Ugh. I'm back. So short. Such a short amount of time. There's no way. Continuing the Deathless today. I don't know what the stream was last night. Don't worry. I will be finishing that off eventually. It was kind of funny though. I don't know why I did it. I was just drunk and I was like, I want to stream. I have an issue. No, I don't. Yeah, don't worry about me, guys. I'll be fine. So yeah, we finished off all of Limgrave. And then I think we're going to move on to Liurnia today. Nope, that was last night's save. But yeah, we got the weapon somewhat upgraded, I think. I'm actually not entirely sure exactly how far we got it. What was it called? I think it was just this because I was like fucking duh on the keyboard. I think we got it to +9, right? I wouldn't mind getting this thing to like +12. We do have a lot of health, so it's not like I will probably die to DLC bosses. Tell you what I can do though. Oh wait, I probably have already done this. Yeah, okay, never mind. I've already done it. I think we should try and look into getting an armor set. At least a better armor set, because this one is not great, both for defense and for the actual buffs it gives us. So, let's look into the Fire Knight set. Fire Knight? The, what's it called? The Black Flame Monk set. The Black Flame Monk set, this should be +9, right? Yeah, Black Flame Monk set, I do believe, I'm not sure if the Black Flame Monk set was a caster set or was the melee set. It might have been a hybrid set, because I think someone brought it up yesterday, but because I didn't remember. But yeah, Malekith's set is 10% holy damage with like instant faith. Holy shit. I always forget how many mages are in this damn room. But yeah, we should definitely look into getting some better buffs as well. Are you serious? Holy shit, my game's at 60 FPS and it feels bad. Let's change it to 120. Really? That didn't hit him at all? There we go. So yeah, I'm just coming through here so we can grab, get a Volcano Mana somewhat easily. At least comfortably. Yeah, scaling is actually nearly over. I think, as much as I want to level up Instant Faith, the Fundamentalist class has some really good buffs for holy damage. Also, that's something I should test. If these weapons are Ash of War scales off of just raw AR output, or if it's actually like weapon buffs do help it. Because I might get like Order's Blade or something. It's going good. It's going good. There it should be. Hey! Get. I always forget there's two dudes in that room. Fucking devs. Fucking Convergence devs cucking us. Immediately off the bat. Off rip. Exy. Speaking of devs, hello. I see the wiki drop this morning finally. At least a very work in progress version of the wiki. I think I'll use my credit card. Well, class doing the Black Flame class, but I'm probably going to do a bit of mix and matching between spells just to try and output the most damage while also maintaining some decent defenses, which is why I was saying I might grab some Fundamentalist stuff, because Fundamentalist does have a really good weapon buff, but I can't remember what the Black Flame buffs are like, so I'll still grab all the Black Flame runes. Oops. Got auto-modded? How the fuck did you get auto-modded? Did you say... You're here to fuck me now. How did that get auto-modded? I've had so much worse shit said in this chat and just have it be fine. I swear, auto-mod should only stop the words that I've actually banned and not just like random shit. Because it happens so fucking much. Oh, I don't have a teleport spell. Okay, I didn't think this through. At all. It's fine. Yeah, this is why I want to upgrade Faith, because I definitely want to get a teleport spell, but then I also, you know, as I said, we use Fundamentalist stuff. But I'm going to be getting an armor set that'll give me melee. Yeah, well, that's literally what I'm doing right now. I'm seeing what the monk set is. I don't think the monk set, the Black Flame monk, is a full melee set. I believe it's the hybrid set. Malekith set is, I know for 100% is the full, that's like the full melee set, but that's a bit out of the way. And I definitely need a teleport spell before I get to Malekith. Just so I don't have to go through... Oh, yeah, no, see, I really should have a teleport spell. Yeah, coming through here is a bit scary, I just realized. I definitely should have grabbed a teleport spell. That's my bad, Chief. Wait. Did y'all add parkour here? Hold on. Wait. Is this actual parkour? It doesn't. It saves like fucking 4 seconds, but is this doable? If this is a makeable jump. Oh, it probably is, but I'm just fucking stupid. Titus, at least your girlfriend isn't drunk. Unfortunately, we do not get it from that fella. This should be hopefully fine, because he's the fatty's fat. So he should be able to take a fair bit amount of damage from every skill cast. Some decent damage. Necromancer armor sets work just as well. That's technically true. Yeah, Necromancer sets would work. Give me this. Let me see if this actually buffs. Oh yeah, Blessing of Gloam. That's a good one. That's a defense buff. And an offense buff, isn't it? Oh, all absorptions by 5%. Hey, extra damage, extra absorptions. That's all I care about. And that, but it lasts 3 minutes, doesn't it? Yeah, so that's a massive buff. I can constantly cast that. And I want to bring back Soulburn and still bring back Black Flame Blade, but I might end up switching that out for Order's Blade. Iron Mustang, hello. Another day, another victim of full damage. Don't say it. Also, I'm not going for the Godskin Noble set. I'm going for the Black Flame Monk set. Which I hopefully don't get absolutely cucked trying to get, because it is kind of, there's a lot of enemies in this room. See what I mean? It's scary coming through here. Oh, he thought. Which area do I like the most in Convergence? Probably Caria. Caria or Morn. Because they're, like, very lackluster in vanilla. Whereas, like, in Convergence, like, most of the areas, like Haligtree, Stormval are pretty decent areas in vanilla and just been improved upon in Convergence. Caria and, like, Morn are, like, basically nothing in vanilla. And now they've just been improved in, like, every way, shape, and form. Alright, so what does this do? Yeah, so this is a hybrid set, which is why it's all holy damage. But it does give us Int Faith and a bit more endurance, which is nice. So we should quite easily be able to wear this armor set as well. We don't need to upgrade our endurance. Where is it? Black Flame. Black Flame. Beautiful. Alright. That's an extra 5% damage now and extra defenses. We should... Oh, I really should probably try and get a teleport spell. Any spells? I can't really remember any of the Black Flame spells. Mainly just like defensive things, things that will keep me alive, and then also offensive things. So let me go to Altus, and we want to go to Outer Wall Graveyard. But yeah, and I'll probably end up using Fundamentalist stuff because the legendary Fundamentalist buff is insane. And I use it on so many different runs because it's just so good. Yeah, that did not work. I wish these guys would actually attack you. Instead of throwing rocks at you. Just hit the fucking dudes, bro. Oh, I'm surprised he actually doesn't build up Deathblight on you when he coats his sword with that shit. So, I hate this game. I hate when it does that shit. Do not play the backstab animation if you cannot backstab. There is no point in trying to play that animation. Especially against enemies who do not have any form of iframes. We have 113,000 runes. All into faith. We need to try and get our faith to at least 43. Shit, we're only at 32 right now. Oh, how much vigor are we at? Okay, we're nearly at 40. I think for Liurnia, I'm fine with it being at 40, but I think by Caelid, we want to try and get it up to 45. I think maybe every area we go through, at least up until 60 vigor, we try and get just 5 more vigor each time. So, you know, go through Liurnia, get to 40, Caelid, get to 45, fucking Altus, get to 50. And then we'll cap it out at 60. I don't think we need anything beyond 60. Goose, hello. This is other Omen OC, Margarita. Yep. Rennala counts as a boss? No, but it does give me that, which we're definitely going to need. It's going to be very useful. I can't use it just yet. I do not have anywhere near enough faith, but that is a very useful thing. I guess we have to kill Rennala so we can get the map and see where all the bosses are. You know, mess with it in the normal version. Didn't same dimension poise break. Yeah, the great axes are insane for poise breaking because they do charge attacks are just, you know, it is a fucking funny fact. Great axe charge attacks in Elden Ring are faster than axe charge attacks for some reason. Why not Heirloom Remnant? I'd rather... Oh, I mean, I guess we could use it when traversing areas. But the thing is, we'll probably be able to reach this requirement very, like, easily. You definitely need to get Soul Annihilation as well, because Soul Annihilation is really good for... it just lasts longer instead of bigger debuff, I'm pretty sure. Reaper and Purifier, and I already have one. But I don't think I need it. I'm pretty sure we'll end up reaching the Faith requirement, because I don't need the Faith requirement for pretty much all of Liurnia. Like that 43 Faith. I need it once I get to Faramajula, just to get to Malekith a little bit easier. And then, because I can kill Malekith early, get a 12.5% damage talisman, but I can also get the his armor set, which is gonna be really, really good. I'm dead. Oh my god, he was too far away. I hate NPC fucking iframes. Why did they... I don't understand why they didn't add the AoE in the middle. It seems very varied how this AoE hits. Well, that kind of sucks on big... sorry, on small things. He ended your first attempt, no death run. The easiest way to deal with him, just jump attacks. Because the only threatening part about him is just the parry. But you can't parry jump attacks. So just do constant jump attacks. We'll parry him back, yeah, or parry him back. Another thing you can do is when he's trying to do a charge attack with his sword, when he holds it above his head like that and then whacks you, that charge attack with straight swords is actually a block as well, and the guard boost is super low on straight swords, so you can hit him with like a tap charge attack with most weapons of the game and immediately guard break him. Okay, this time actually grab the fucking key, because last time I came through here, I didn't actually grab the key for some stupid reason. There we go. Grand Library key. Yeah, I don't know how. My brain must have just fully blanked out. I'm like, yeah, I grabbed it. Cause I think I inputted it over it, but I just missed it. Like, I did actually be like, yeah, pick up when I walked past it, but I just, yeah, didn't pick it up. Was very funny seeing that happen. I was like, am I fucking high? Like, I swear to God I picked up the key. Why can I not get through here? God displacement burnt my neurons, probably. That's just like fucking, yeah, we can teleport, but you lose part of your like brain every time you do it, so you just get more and more retarded each time you use it. Displaces some of my body cells. I get like it's like my body mass just decreases every time. You had whiplash today because you realized Nepheli's lose voiced by Tracer. What, they have the same voice actor, do they? There's a reason it needs faith, not intelligence. Have faith that the Golden Order will transport all your fucking parts. I hate that you can't fucking lock onto Rennala.
Did he flee?
Liurnia is in Xenoblade Chronicles 3. She voices someone named Monica. It's kind of funny when a voice actor uses their voice and they don't change it across different things. Like, it's like, you know, some voice actors would be like completely different. Like, you'd never recognize like that's the actual voice actor. And then sometimes it's just like, you just listen to it and it's like, hold on, I know this is. It's like the NPC in Dark Souls 3 that is voiced by Melina's voice actor. So I played Elden Ring before I played Dark Souls 3. When I played through Dark Souls 3 for the first time, I kept rolling up this NPC and she started talking. I'm like, the voice actor didn't even bother to try and change her voice. It's just the same voice. Alright, but at least we have the map now. Blue Creeper, thank you for the follow. That's not where I wanted to go. That's where I want to. Actually, wait. Don't you give a sacred tear?
Only fire you have now to become the thing as
Yeah. Is Gideon's Cum dungeon open? Oh, it is. Okay, there's an extra secretary in here. $35. So yeah, we're actually I'd say we're getting faith consistently, but I did just kill the two like highest rune giving bosses in the entirety of in Liurnia. But yeah, we should definitely be able to use golden displacement once we're gone through Liurnia. There's plenty of bosses to check out. Yeah, this build's definitely shaping up a bit better now. But I would definitely like to get... So we need Blessing of Power, which I'm pretty sure you get from the rune above Seeger. Which I would also like to kill Seeger somewhat soon anyways, just to get the Funeral Steed. And then we need to get Elden Benediction, which I'm pretty sure is still from... Did I actually grab the notes? I did. No, that one got moved to Alpha L. So that's in Alpha L somewhere. So we're gonna have to go to Alpha L, which is kind of scary to get the Elden Benediction. I don't remember exactly where it is, so if anybody has done a Fundamentalist run somewhat recently, let me know where the rune is, because I remember picking it up, but I don't remember exactly where that was. And I definitely, I mean, if I go to Haligtree, it means I probably will get an Ancient Dragon Somber Stone. So that means I can get this weapon to plus 12, because I am not doing a whole lot of damage. I'm going to keep it a... Oh, he's clueless. Okay, he might know. That has a follow-up. Yoshiko and DS3. Yeah, it's the dragon chick in a near limb. No, Anor Londo, near limb. I was like, it's some two-worded fucking place. My brain didn't remember which one. Near the Rotten Erdtree Sentry, not that hard to get to. Almost at the end of Alpha L. Okay, yeah, so it's at the very end. So we definitely want to get to that one as soon as possible. Because yeah, I'm pretty sure Elden Benediction with Blessing of Power gives you a... It's like a 10% damage boost to holy damage. Plus stamina, like fucking 10 stamina regen per second. So that's like a really good buff. And then with Elden Benediction, I could also use Blessing of Grace or Blessing of Protection or something like that to get my defense up or just some passive HP regen. Like, there's the Elden Benediction's a really fucking good buff. Radahn's Roars, you think voiced by Varo? It's kind of funny. Yeah, see, if I get 60 Vigor, I could technically, at 60 Vigor, I'm pretty sure I can almost use Blood Sucking and have it be, like, I could almost get all my health back. I might need to go a bit further. Might need to be, like fucking 80 Vigor before it starts, you start just regenerating your health back. Oh, I did consume the tier... wait, did I pop it or did I consume it? Because, like, I won't use that. I feel like, I don't know if it's possible, but I feel like in Convergence, because I've had so many people ask this, is that I think once you pick up a rune, there needs to be a way to re-get that rune. Because I've had so many people being like, I just ruined my entire run because I accidentally sold one of my runes and there's no way to get it back without just installing the cheat table or something. So I wonder if it's possible to add a mechanic into the game that like once you picked up a rune, it's like, oh yeah, you can get it back once or something. Apparently Rennala has to supposed to have voice lines in the DLC that were cut. This man was gonna start hurling slows at us. Guaranteed. Immediate racist. There's no way. Just because Mikla's controlling his mind though. I don't think Radahn himself would be the racist. I think Mikla would be the racist. What do I need to do? Pastime. I think it's almost nighttime anyways. I can't even use this. Deathless tarnished. Oh, if I want to use Command and Stand, I do actually have to reach 14 dex though. And 16 strength. I don't know why that hits you, but the fucking... When tree sentinels do the exact same thing. Yeah, tree sentinels do the exact same fucking thing. And it's like, nah, doesn't hit you. And those guys are the exact, that's the aim attack. And it's like, yeah, we'll hit you. Because fuck you. Why not have it be purchasable after killing a remembrance boss with the corresponding class like Rykard's for the Volcanus class? Because Shadow Runes exists. There's runes that exist after the base game bosses. Might as well run over here. Oh wait, no. There's a teleport for Muriel, isn't there? The Lucarian Nexus. New Udra. Have you used the peeler this run? No. I haven't got it yet. Where do you even get the peeler from? Is it from the Divine Tower one? That's the tree. I think this should be Muriel.
I am in my apology. Do you know how it came? Well, shattering. It is here by the matter, and so the earth. Oh, you are free. I would so if you find, unless in which case.
Nothing impossible. Yeah, I know. That's why I said, is it from the Divine Tower one, or is it from the Windmill Village one? I can't remember.
You wish Lord Radigan came to soon. However, Radigan taking the mystery as to
Windmill. Okay.
You are famed when he climbed, and as such, she is a great, sadly, and then, now she the grim, you would do severing up. You are famed when he climbed, and as such,
Which this motherfucker just won't disappear at all. Exhausted or dialogue still won't disappear. It annoys me. It actually just annoys me. These things shouldn't be triggered by NPC requests, like these bosses. Like, you know, you shouldn't have to talk to them. You shouldn't have to purchase stuff off of them. You shouldn't have to interact with them. It should just be, it's nighttime. Barbarian Hunter's here.
you know, are famed when he climbs, and as such,
That cost a fucking 1,000. Get deposit set in the Godslayer Greatsword from the tower, right? Sickle gives you 10% boost, but we're not using spells to do damage. Do you get Orders Blade from the second rune? I'm pretty sure you do, right? You wonder if the earthquake effect is affected by successive attack boost. What, on this weapon? It won't be. If you're talking about the spell, it also won't be. The reason why is because they're bullets. Bullets do not trigger successive attacks. I love because of how useful the Fundamentalist class is for like so many of my builds that I've done. I know pretty much where all the runes are. Just because the spells are just useful for like most runs. Yes, I'm pretty sure this gives Orders Blade. Yeah. I'm not sure how powerful that will be, but it would definitely still be useful. Actually, yeah, that's something I should test. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. I want to see what affects the damage the most of this skill. Where's my main save? John Convergence. First, how you can dupe weapons now. I suppose there could be a system similar to remembrance copying at certain sites like the Bell's Turtles to be applied to the runes. I mean, something like that. Or even just something basic. It doesn't have to be that complex. Just has to be something basic, just so people can be like, oh, you can get the you can get your shit back easy. I should have the action, right? Yeah. So let's just say we had a full holy setup. Add fat. Where's fat? Just disable his eye and lock his HP. See if we can get somewhat consistent results and see what affects his damage the most. Oh, wait. Shit. Do I have at least one weapon buff? So yeah, we got all holy buffs, and we'll use a physical damaging buff just to see what happens. That's a default set of attacks for you. Oh no, he's bugged. He got stuck in an animation loop. Okay, I think I just bugged Placidusax. There he goes. So let's just see if it's consistent. Also, his HP did not freeze. There was like 10,000 damage. Okay, that was a bit more. Yeah, this should give a decent buff. This should be a very noticeable buff. If it is... $16,000. Unupgraded? Yeah, this is unupgraded, but this is a max status save. You gotta remember in Convergence, stats matter way more than weapon level. Kinda hard to say because they're so variable. It's more, but I don't know if the... Like, I wonder if, like, Order's Blade would be better. It's inconsistent, yeah. But see, if I do this, let's see this. If we just wanted more holy damage, I don't have the rune. Oh my god. But yeah, you can see our scaling damage is plus 502 plus 0. It's just, yeah, as I said, the scaling is way more important. Like, stat scaling is way more important in Convergence. Which is why I think the concept of a level 1 run in Convergence is very interesting. Now, they have armor sets that increase your stats drastically when at level 1. Like, some of the effects you can get from level 1 is super, super cool. I'm pretty sure, I think I've talked about it before. If you don't know, one of the armor sets just give you stats for just doing shit. Like jumping, rolling, attacking. Doing, like, any input will, increase, like, your strength, dex, endurance, and health by, like, 1 or something. Every time you do that for, like, 2 minutes. So you just get shit tons of fucking damage. Do I have... No. Do I have upgraded seal? No. Let's just see what this is like. Because the thing is that I don't think Order's Blade is that much. Like, I think even on a good day, it's like maybe like 200 extra damage. Did they finally add... No. Which one is this? The Golden Order Seal? That's in Convergence? Yes. So we're at 486 right now. Oh, no, it's more than I thought. Okay, wait, let's just test this out. What are those ring-like things in my inventory above the claws? Those are the melee teleport weapons. Hand-to-hand weapons that are melee-based. Like, realistically, 9-10. We should be seeing like 50% more damage right now. Okay, wait, Order's Blade could be insane. Okay, yeah, no, that definitely affects it completely. All parts of the skill. What the fuck? The DLC Holy Grease is nothing compared to this. DLC Holy Grease is like 100 extra holy. This gives me 330 extra holy damage. Sorry. Like 13,000. Okay. Okay. Order's Blade is crazy good for this. What the fuck? Definitely equipping Order's Blade fucking immediately. And then we also need to grab up 10,000. I know. It's insane. We also need to get... I guess we switch over the seals then. Although, I'm pretty sure this thing's... This is optimal for holy damage. Which means... It's 100%. Anything we cast that's holy based as incantations will deal 100% of its damage with this. So... Yeah, I guess we immediately equip Order's Blade, because that's fucking insane. Let's just see. +0. Just get rid of this, because that just fucking sucks, apparently. So how much extra damage am I getting right now? I mean, there. You can see there. I currently have 708 AR. Before, +0 with max stats, I had 900. So how much scaling? 274. Okay, so it's about 100 extra damage right now. And with all the buffs, it's like 30% extra damage. Okay, that is an insane buff. So hopefully this should just start fucking ripping and tearing. Alright, let's continue going through Liurnia. Yeah, the Order's Blade is 23,000. Yeah, mind you, 23,000... Unupgraded weapon, missing a physic, which is an extra 40% if you do it right. Missing Commander Standard, which is an extra 20%. Missing Sword of Light, which is an extra 20%. Is it missing anything else? Not really. So yeah, you can see why this weapon starts adding up quickly. But yeah, I'm actually curious if we just... Do we get the tier 2 Godskin seal and keep leveling up Instant Faith? Or do we just go for the Golden Order seal? Because the Golden Order seal and just level up Faith. But then the weapon obviously needs Instant Faith. Unfortunately not super efficient on smaller enemies, but it's fine. It's very good results. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm not too sure. I mean... We just tested it. But my issue is just, will the weapon... It'd probably be better stay if to go with Godskin seal, just because the weapon itself still scales of Instant Faith. But out of curiosity... Please tell me I have a Grace near Windmill Village. Of course I don't. You just tried to parry Rykard. Get her to guard counter Rykard. That's doable. She's using a shield, just guard counter Rykard. I need a mod that allows parrying on everything. Just so, you know, if like an enemy detects a parry, it's just like an instant stagger. No hit when I'm up for it. When I have time. Oh, did I still have fucking max HP on? Just out of curiosity, that is where you get the peeler from. I don't know, I accidentally still have max HP turned on from the testing. Yeah, so that's where you get the peeler from. Although, honestly, I don't know if I'd be using the peeler because it's quite slow. Like, don't get me wrong, it's powerful as shit, but, it is definitely slow. Is Waterblade more damage than Holy Shroud and Cracked? Yeah, Waterblade's 15%. I don't upgrade that. Upgrade. Where is it? So technically, you can see both of these seals have optimal holy output. So theoretically speaking, 486, 813, like 350. Here's the issue. You can see where an issue suddenly occurs. You can see how much less. It's like 170 less damage. Just because the faith scaling on this is so fucking high. So, let's test this out. If I had 50 in both stats, because 50 is the soft cap in both stats for the other seal. So what are we at? It was 655, right? Yep, plus 655. Character data attributes, and we set both our int to 50 and our faith to 50. That didn't work for some reason. Why did that not work? Oh. Wait, why did that not work? Is it because fucking ER tool is inputted into it? Oh. Wait. I know why. 'Cause I'm standing in that inside there. Yeah, no, there we go. I was standing in that room, maxes your stats out. So it added like 160 damage or so. It's a bit less, but about the same. And then this seal. So what are we looking at? 521. Oh yeah, no. The Golden Order seal is just flat out better. So I can still level my stats up normally, but I can use the Golden Order seal. But see, the thing is, scaling is consistent with weapons no matter the level. Meaning, because Int and Faith level evenly, I can just level my Faith up all the way. It doesn't matter. It'd be fine. I just level my Faith all the way up, and I still get the exact same amount of damage as if I level Int and Faith evenly. So yeah, Golden Order Seal is 100% the play. And I believe that's from the, yeah, the sealed tunnel. So I might as well just go grab that now, because that's a very easy get. But yeah, it's just flat out better. We upgrade the Golden Order Seal as much as possible. I'm pretty sure we actually have an extra Colossal Stone, so we'd be able to +8. Altus, Minor Oak Tree Church. So yeah, that's weird. That's interesting though. But see, here's the thing. If I use golden, Black Flame incantations, like offensively, like actual attacks, with a lot of faith, what does that do then? Like, do I end up doing more damage with the Golden Order Seal than I would with a... I thought I was going to Dark Soul 3 buffered. Yeah, see, small enemies suffer though. I still need to figure out how to do small enemies. It feels like I thought small enemies you do this, then turn to the side, because then you hit them, turn to the side, and then the edge of the Asher would still hit a small enemy. And most smaller enemies still get staggered by it completely. But I'm trying to think of something like Melania. But see, by the time I get to Melania, she's gonna be fucked. $37 faith. It's not bad actually. It's a decent amount of faith. But yeah, I'm hoping like once we get the seal upgraded with this much faith, it should be like plus at least 200 damage. Yeah, I think we just like grind faith all the way up to like 63, so we can use Elven Benediction. Because yeah, Blessing of Power, Elven Benediction is an extra 10% damage and stamina regen. Getting this seal is apparently like an extra like fucking 20% damage or something. It's just stupid. And then we can try... I mean, I think I should try and head into the DLC soon to try and get that plus 12 weapon. Or even, you know, do Morgan Radan just to get plus 15 as fast as possible. I didn't need that. Which Silverstone Barbarians do I have? It's 2 and 3, right? I haven't got the 4th one yet. Yeah, I wonder how efficient our strength scaling is in this weapon though as well. Because it does look, it still has beat and strength scaling right now. Now I'm gonna need a tiny bit more strength to obviously use Commander Standard, but it's not bad so far. The B scaling at +9, like it seems like it scales very strongly, but it... Oh, no, because they changed how scaling works. So yeah, strength will still scale our... I apparently forgot how to come down here. Is there a ledge there? Bruh. And Order's Blade also just increases the flat out damage of my normal attacks on this weapon by a decent amount. Alright, so we're gonna stop off at EG first, just to buy the 1, 2, 3. And then we have to go back to round table to get the 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, hopefully this is fucking big plays. I hope. We fucking pray. And technically, Sword of Light, that's another absolutely insane buff.
Those alpha chat find them well.
Oh wait, I need to purchase the stones, don't I? But yeah, this is why I kind of think single stat runs are a lot better for Deathless. Because there's a lot of confusion right now on like how I'd approach this run. I already have 2 of those. Sweet. I should definitely kill Matriarch though, just to see what the legendary buffs are on the Godskin class. Just in case it's like, oh, the big melee on the Godskin class is actually super useful and better than Elden Benediction. Like, you know, for this specific weapon. We don't have a Colossal. I thought we had 3 Colossals. Oh, that went in the run last night. Fuck. That's fine. Alright. So, now that we have that, this should be a very good damage boost. Let's just try and kill something. Let's just see how much it actually is right now. So, 278. Oh yeah, it's nearly 200 already. I think if I actually had that Colossal Stone that I thought I had, it'd probably be 200. So yeah, I think we go through this area. We'll do Matriarch last. Because Matriarch is very scary. So we need 6 more levels of faith, and then we can use Golden Displacement. She just no-hit Melania. Is she jumping around a lot? Wait, wasn't she just at Rykard? Oi! The Nutbuster. Fucking wanker. Exploding all those fucking barrels on me. I'm so glad they made Ash of War's scale off the weapon AR in Convergence. Because it just means that all your skills just always do so much damage when you actually, like, it's worth getting stats and leveling up a weapon. Oh, I forgot to do this fella. Rykard to get runes and level endurance. Ah. Right. That makes sense. Is Elden Benediction 60 or like 60, like 2 or 3 or something like that? I think it's like 63, I think. Maybe. I can't actually remember. I mean, we're still gonna be a while out from getting it. Where is the cave entrance? There it is. Wait, no. Where is it? Oh, here it is. I was getting fucking confused where this one is. I think actually, to be honest, I think most of the cave entrances are kind of like so fucking hidden away. Especially, God, the one in Limgrave. I remember when I first like was trying to do like my first like level 1 run, I needed to get the Blue Dancer charm, and I just could not figure out where the Blue Dancer charm cave was at all. Like I was so just like oblivious to where it was. I was looking up and down. I don't know why, but to my brain that shit was like so fucking hidden. Even though it's like really not. I just, yeah, for the life of me I could not find it. Snail back shots. At what point do you tell her Euphoria isn't a model weapon? Is that what she's using? Girded ass weapon. Fuck off. Wankers. I love how he always does that spell at the start. Do your ranged attack? No, the other one. You know what? You brought that death upon yourself. Let me go do the death bird. Is there a way to teleport out to the front? Probably. She thinks it's too good to be in the game. She hasn't found it. Ah. Wait, did you tell her that it exists and it's like super fucking powerful or something? Oh my fucking god, why is the game lagging like this? Stop. Is there a grace anywhere here? I think there's one on the island somewhere here, isn't there? She saw a clip somewhere, right? I'm still so pissed FromSoft didn't like expand upon that idea of a weapon. The more you use it, the more powerful it gets, and then the more powerful the skill gets. Like, they should be super hard to get, like super legendary weapons. There should have been like the legendaries in the DLC should have been one for each damage type, because that just would have been fucking awesome to see. My ironically been one of my shots where I blasted Midra. That'd be kind of funny. Uh-oh. Wait, I was supposed to fucking set it to nighttime. Oopsie. Why is the game lagging? Do I have something fucking open? I swear the game is just like absolutely shitting itself. Oh, wait. I might know why the game's shitting itself. Oh, no. I don't know why the game's shitting itself at all. Hey, man. Is that a boss in the middle of the lake? Not really. Now let's go do the golem and then the what's it called? The omen killer. Should you lead her to it because that man's thing is hidden? Yeah, probably. I definitely would never have found it without guides. Honestly, I never would have found it at all. Liurnia, Converter Tower. She has the build for it too. Oh, then you definitely should. The fuck? Like a full faith build or something. Strength faith. Mainly strength, right? Was she using like Malekith's Black Blade or something? What are the strength faith weapons are in the game? I don't even know. Godslayer's Greatsword maybe? Or is it like just a strength weapon using some incants on the side? Flameart Knight's Greatsword. Ah. What does he drop? Oh, that's right. Ugh. I haven't been able to upgrade my faith in a bit. My level ups are too expensive. Way too expensive now. But Matriarch does give a lot, so Matriarch should be the tipping point where we can have enough runes to actually use Golden Displacement. Just kind of go test it on Deathbird. That thing's dead. Oh yeah. Wait, the Fight Knight's Greatsword, or I don't trust this fucking bird. Get away from me, you disgusting creature. Fight Knight's Greatsword or Euphoria? The European Euphoria? Oh. Just know that it won't work properly on a Deathbird. Charge on, okay. I was gonna say, yeah, make sure it just doesn't work on undead creatures. Creature of the Darkness. Foul fucking creature. Why do they have to feel the need to add fucking goddamn like 3 goddamn illusionary wars here? They only needed 1. They only needed 1, but no. Let's add fucking 3 of them. Oh, it's a Noah. You probably use what's it called? You can probably use fucking Assassin's Gambit, and you might be able to sneak around that fucking, what are they called? Crystal Knight. Yeah, I think the second I can use Golden Displacement, I will try and set up more damage. So go get Malekith's armor set, get the 12.5% boosting talisman, get obviously a lot of runes from Malekith. Yeah, I think weapon plus 12, and then might if we do Caelid, just go straight for like Radahn. I might even just skip straight to Mog. You know, just so I can get into Shadow Keep, go get the plus 13, 14 stones, and then might leave it there. You know, like just don't stop upgrading at that point, because plus 14 should be fine. I think plus 15 is going to give me that much more damage, but obviously it's helpful just to try and start one-shotting everything. I never trust Spirit Springs again. Yes, I mean I never did. To be fair, I've encountered a lot of bugs on Deathless runs before where I just get fucked. Do your fucking flippy dippy. It's like 3 streaming, bro, has a whole ass stash. I mean, I have a whole ass stash. I've always had this. I've just trimmed my beard. But the stash is always there for like the past like fucking 4 years. Oh, this twat's fucking alive. What? Actually, let me get my physic back, because leaving that reset my physic. Where the fuck is the exit? Why do I look so different? It's on you, Chief. The hat, maybe? Was I wearing that? Yeah, was I wearing the hat last time? I don't really need Blessing and Gloam. Although, no, wait, no, I do, because it gives me 5% more damage. Didn't hit his arm properly. Yeah, there it is. That sound is awesome when it hits like fucking 50 times. Those two are up top. You, I can get to, yeah, okay, we'll go over here. Where do we need to be here? The TikTok, by the way, some dude doing the Fortnite default dance to every song. What? Wait, what do you mean? Okay, wait, speaking of a TikTok account, okay, I found possibly the most insane TikTok account I've ever fucking seen in my life. I don't know if it's real or not. It's, okay, it's this dude who just golfs, right? but he's hitting the ball like at monuments. Like I saw him whack a ball at the Notre Dame like a couple days ago, and he keeps popping up. He gets like no views, no likes. Like literally, like it's like a couple like 100 likes per video. He's so unknown, but he's just belting like golf balls at like he was doing it at, like the fucking like Washington DC. And I was like, this dude is just like, this is like so like, is this real? It looks so real, but I want to hope it's a green screen. But if it's not, it's the funniest thing ever. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find it. It won't pop up now that, but yeah, it's just this fucking golfing dude. And it's just, it's insane. I wouldn't be able to find it. Once it pops up again, I'll save the, like, I should have followed him last night when I found them. But yeah, when it pops up again, I'll send it to the Discord server and we can talk about it, like, next stream once I find it. But yeah, it was the most insane shit I've ever seen. I just, it looks so real, but like, I can't tell if it is or not. Because realistically, there's no, like, by the way, when I say he's whacking these balls, he's like whacking the balls like straight into like just a crowd of people as hard as you can. Like, it's the most insane shit I've ever fucking seen. And the reason why I think it's real is because it looks, I mean, firstly, it looks flawless, right? Like, it looks real, but there's also, there's always people in the background watching him and smiling. I'm like, why are you smiling at this dude just belting a ball at, like, fucking people? That's the part that got me. There's always people in the background like, the fuck is this dude doing? And then he whacks it and they're like, what the fuck? And they watch the ball. I'm like, you can't just like recreate that. That has to be real. This dude might just be whacking balls at just like monuments. Like, it's so fucking funny. I'm so glad they removed the fucking thin ass pole in here. That's the scariest thing on Deathless runs, coming through here with that pole. And he's so oblivious in the comments. I think the comments might also be like one of the funniest parts of it. Like, he like barely speaks a fucking word of English, it seems, but all the people are just like, is this illegal? And then dude's just like, nah, it's just my golf swing. I'm like, I need to find it now. It's not gonna pop up. Because the problem is, if I start spam scrolling through fucking, through TikTok, it's gonna absolutely ruin the fucking, like, the recommended tab. Yeah, I just had to find it off stream. But yeah, it's just baffled. Most baffling thing I've ever seen. I've had TikTok for like 3 or 4 years. By far the most baffling thing I've ever laid my eyes upon on that fucking app. It's just insanity. If anybody else has actually seen that, please find it and link it immediately. Cause yeah, it's the funniest thing. It's so fucking funny that it's. I need to like actually scroll through it because I've only seen a couple of the videos, but every time I come across him, like, it's insane. I went to his channel, like his actual full like profile last night, and every video is just the same, just whacking golf balls in like public areas. What sort of buff is this? Oh wait, Blessing of the Blessing of Power would be a perpetual buff, wouldn't it? So it definitely would not stack with Blessing of Gloam because that's an offensive buff, is it? Yeah. So technically, we still also have a defensive buff slot like free. We could get like the Mystic buff. The Mystic class has a defensive buff, which is incredibly powerful. Growth, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I think they've nerfed it now, but I'm pretty sure the Mystic class has a buff that's 20% just defenses flat out. Sam Yova, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it a lot. I have 71,000 runes. What's my faith at now? 38. Okay, we should be able to get like 2 more levels of faith. Actually, I'm curious how much damage my faith level gives me. Let's just check something. My faith is very far in front of my int right now, but 2-4, 2-5. So it's kind of weird how the scaling works. I think we obviously still just keep pumping faith because we need to use teleport eventually. How's this buff working? I mean, which ones can stack together? So there are, I think, 6 different types of buffs in Convergence. So in Vanilla, there's only 2 types, or there's kind of 4 types of buffs in Vanilla. You have the main ones, the biggest, hugest buffs are aura and body buffs, which so all the buffs can stack together, can work with each other, but they can't work within the same thing. So if you cast 2 body buffs, whatever you cast most recently will overtake the other one. So there's aura buff, body buff, weapon buff, and unique buffs. So aura buffs are like Golden Vow, Commander Standard, things like that. Body buffs are Flame Grant Me Strength, Hellish Shabriri, Sword of Light. Weapon buffs are things that, like, you know, weapon coatings. So if you use like Flame Spear or something, that also coats the weapon in fire damage. Royal Knight's Resolve are weapon buffs. So, you know, weapon buffs will only last on the weapon. So if you unequip the weapon and bring it back, the buff will be removed, that sort of thing. And then unique buffs are pretty much just anything else. So your physic buffs, armor set buffs, anything like that counts as a unique buff. And unique buff, the nice thing about unique buffs is unique buffs can be stacked with each other. So you can have as many unique buffs as you want, but unique buffs are kind of like a bit varied. But then in Convergence, they streamlined it more and made it way more understandable because, and they've categorized all the buffs now. So technically speaking, aura buffs and body buffs do exist, but not through spells. Aura buffs you can still get through, like the Golden Vow, Ash of War, Commander Standard, and then body buffs, you know, Blood Boil will still exist, things like that. But any spell buffs don't exist anymore. The spell buffs now have been changed to a various selection of buffs. At the top of the food chain, you've got the legendary enchantments. The legendary ones are the big ones that you get at the end from the Radiant Rune of every class. It's the ones that give you, that you normally, most classes will have a melee legendary one and a spell legendary buff. And those, you know, have the highest requirements, but they last forever. You cast it and that's it. It's on you forever. The only one that isn't on you forever, I believe, is Dragon Cultist, but the Dragon Cultist one does some insane shit because it literally makes your character animations 15% faster. But that's like top of the food chain. And then everything underneath that, you have your offensive buffs. So obviously that normally increases your attack damage, but sometimes you get some interesting offensive buffs, aka Blessing of Gloam. You can see Blessing of Gloam not only gives me extra damage, but gives me decreased FP consumption and also increases my absorption. So it does give me a little bit of defense. Then you have defensive buffs, which are obviously fully focused on defense. Those are, like, I think Giant's Flame Protection. As I said, that's the Mystic one. There's a couple of others. Then another one you have is called Perpetual buffs. Perpetual buffs are ones that last forever. So technically, the legendary enchantments are also perpetual buffs, but those are the ones that you cast once, it stays on forever. You cast again, deactivates it, or, you know, you teleport or die and deactivates it like that way. What other buffs are there, Wanker? There are, I think there's body buffs. Body buffs do actually still exist. I can't remember exactly what they're called. So you can see here, weapon enchantment, offensive enchantment. Yeah, I don't have any spells right now to show. I have to get like full class of spells. I can show you exactly what all of them are. Can we all agree Pontiff Sullivan sucks? Pontiff Sullivan's great until phase 2. But if you have enough damage, obviously you can just take him out. Zetso, hello. Love my ranking videos. I'm glad you enjoy them. They take a lot of time to make, so I'm glad people actually enjoy watching them. So yeah, let me pull up the spells list. So you have perpetual buff. I can probably just go through them to see exactly what they are. So perpetual enchantments, you have your legendary enchantments, which are also perpetual. You can see their perpetual length. Offensive, weapon enchantments, and then there's self buffs. That's what they're called. They're called like self buffs, which are like basically like body buffs, but the self buffs all stack. You can cast as many different self buffs as you want. Defensive, things like that. They do have a list of all the types of buffs. I think it's on the Discord server. So defensive enchantments, signature enchantments, offensive enchantments, weapon enchantments, shield enchantments, perpetual enchantments, and legendary enchantments. Those are all the buffs in Convergence. Professor Snuffit. I'm informing y'all. Is that public looks useful? Yeah. But as of this morning, the wiki has officially launched. So if you want to go to the Discord server, you can actually go get the wiki. It's actually a website. It's up now. Nowhere near finished. Still very early days, but you still get a lot of information about all the spells. Or at least all the spell information, rune information is all up there now. But yeah, they'll start getting, it'll be more and more filled over time. But it's still very early days of the wiki. They just miss him entirely. Still got a ways to go for my damage starts getting insane, but it's definitely getting there. 10,000 for a cast, not too shabby at all. Alright, that's Magma Worm done. Let's go do these bosses, and then we'll go do Einar Reese, and all that hassle. And then we'll finish off with Matriarch, and then we start getting our shit more leveled up, more damage, more gooder. Liurnia, Old Place Ruins. You're out now? Your work tomorrow is 1 AM? Alrighty, Sawdust. I'll see you later. Back shots. Uh-oh. Okay, did the stream just freeze a little bit for y'all? There's a lost Wi-Fi connection for a split second there. back now? Yeah, I think it was just a slight start at it. Fucking unstable last internet connection. Do you get Soul Annihilation from Matriarch? Or is that from the... Is Soul Annihilation from the Spiricolor Snail? Because Soul Annihilation is kind of the big buff I want to get right now, because it's Soul Burn but much better. Lasts longer. And I think debuff some more, so that'd be just more useful. But honestly, I'm gonna start one-shotting things pretty soon, so it doesn't really matter too much. Wanker. I don't know why I didn't just teleport to the front. I should learn Convergence, which like places I should teleport to the front, and which ones I shouldn't. Because there are a couple of dungeons that are you're not really the grace isn't next to the door. You have to go down like fucking an elevator or two. So I feel like I should learn which ones that are. Just in case I eventually want to do like hit list or something, or. Well, that was quick. Black Knight Assassins feel like they miss their attacks more than you actually dodge them. Oh, Bill, hello. I mean, yeah, I feel like that. Or, well, I feel like it's just super easy to avoid their attacks, because every time they do an attack, it's just like, they reach really short in front of them. It's not, they don't really have any ranged attacks, so it's like, you just, because they're so small, you just slightly move backwards and you're already out of range of them. Says it's only been up for 2 minutes. The internet had like a quick stutter. Yeah, it seems like they actually fully crashed the Twitch stream, which is kind of cringe. The internet like literally stopped for like 30 seconds, and then it still took for fucking Twitch to be like, ah, no, no. Goodbye. It's got a Phasmophobia. Hunt and Ghost. Hunt and Gorts. Need to reach 2 months. Can he reach 2 months by the end of the year, surely? Dragonblade, hello. Back shots. More 18-hour streams. Well, I'm sure once Night Rain releases, there'll be a lot of streams. And I've got a couple of Monster Hunter runs, which I feel like could be fun to do. Whether they'll be turned into videos or not, I'm not sure. I definitely want to give it a shot, you know, release a couple just to see how they do. Because if I do it right, they could do really well. And actually reach an audience that isn't my like normal audience. It's definitely something I want to try out. Because yeah, if I make the video right, do the thumbnail right, the videos could do really well. I also just want to actually like mess around with Monster Hunter more because it is very fun. You have 1,000 hours watching me. Holy shit. Oh. Fucking goddamn daggers, bro. Man, I love Reese. I'm pretty sure that one you can crouch beneath. Is the Great Katana the best weapon for combining Frost and Bleed? It's definitely a good choice. I think another great option is Great Stars. Great Stars on Frost is also insanely good because the thing with Great Stars is the stance damage of a Great Hammer is unbelievably high. I gotta remember I go around the side to get the Falling Star Beast, the Alabaster Lord. Is there a grace here? Did they re-add the grace back out here somewhere? I don't think they did. Oh, it's not even that far anyways. Do I know what weapon the demi-human R uses? In Convergence? You mean Ons? Uses the... I can't remember what it's called. The Star Line Sword? Is that the one you're talking about? The one that Ons uses? You could use a virtual attack. Yeah, it would. Man, again, it's like another missed opportunity that they could have made that weapon a stance weapon. They really could have. Like that skill. I'm not saying get rid of that skill. Keep the existing skill, but then also have that as the like the L2R1 follow up, and then the L2R2 follow up. Have it be the big fucking like Virgil attack. Oh, what the fuck? You see, this is why I need the. Why do they put so many direwolves here? We're one faith off. The thing I said about DLC redundancies, yeah, it's like such a big thing that they added a talisman for stance things, and they added like 2 stance weapons in the DLC. Rune arc? Yeah, we definitely need to start getting our damage up big time. We are suffering. It is not doing nearly enough damage. Alright, that should be all of Liurnia done except for her. But I think I probably should have leveled up some vigor as well. Kind of scared because I do not have much health right now. At all. Baby, I'm not healthy. But every enemy is a ballista. Dev classic. Where's Kidius when you have a peak music suggestion? This place is always so scary coming through on Deathless. I'm dead. Oh. That was so close. I should be prepared to teleport out when I think I'm gonna die. Would have been tragic, it would have been. Then now we're good. Now the next big obstacle is fucking Godskin Matriarch. Fucking terrifying. She is absolutely terrifying. Especially with 40 Vigor. I mean, I know her moveset well. Obviously, I've fought her like hundreds of times, but that doesn't take away from the fact that she has combos that could stunlock me. Like, could be true combos and I just get killed. But she has attacks that do a lot of fucking damage. I'm pretty sure the last run, the actual last big run with the Eagle's Edge, I'm pretty sure I came here at 50 Vigor just to be safe. And honestly, that was not a bad idea. Holy shit, this dude has more HP than the fucking Magma Wem car. So what does the Godskin Noble set actually do? Strength, Dex, Int, and Faith. Wow. It's actually not a bad armor set. That would actually let me use Commander Standard. Nearly. No, it would. It's not a bad armor set at all. Link, hello. You're going on 6-hour streamers and you're eating for the first time since 7 AM. Huge. I've been gone for what, 2 hours and I haven't eaten. And I just, you know, when was the last time I ate fucking dinner? At 9 o'clock yesterday. So it's been over 12 hours. Munch every stream. Yeah, just eat during stream. Get fucking 300 damage, bitch. The fuck? What the hell? Must have fallen. I've fallen and I can't get up. I'm jacked as fuck, so I don't eat much. The fuck do you mean I'm jacked as fuck? I'm fat as shit, bro. I'm big boned. what slow metabolism does to a motherfucker. Bro, fucking someone at my school ate so fucking much, and it's just like honestly like one of the skinniest cunts I know. It's insane. Like so fucking skinny, but it eats so much. Alright, well, I'm fucking terrified. We ball though. Shaggy for real. Hope. Oh, no audio. I'm dead. Oh. That was terrifying. Completely terrifying. Does this one give me soul annihilation? No. So yeah, it's from the fucking the snail. What is the weapon buff though? All hollow damage you do by 5%, stamina cost of attacks by 20%, reduces FP cost of skills by 80%, reduces the total FP by 90%. I need to get around, man. Each time you strike an enemy with a weapon attack, you gain a stackable effect which decreases the FP cost of incantations by 10%. And increases casting speed by 5 per attack. When you cast an incantation, it clears all the previous stacks and heals you 50% of total HP. I think Elden Benediction will still be better, honestly. I really do. Alright, that's all of Liurnia done now, though. So it's time to actually start investing in some big gains. So, we need to start off with getting the weapon. Oh, wait. You're alive. Okay, hold on. Wait. Sion is still alive. So we need to start investing in weapon upgrades. Weapon upgrades, commander standard, so we need to get a bit of strength and dex. What are the shells from DS3? Oh, I don't remember them. There's so many of them, and I don't remember any of them. They're all very weird. The shells in Dark Souls 3 were intended for classes, but they're not really. They kind of work with just anything. Whereas once the Elden Ring shells are added, they'll be much more class specific. Like Dragon Cultist shell will have something to do with like current, like double the amount of a current belt type or something like that. Also, Wrecked You Fool, thank you for the follow. See, I wonder if it's a good idea to do Mog early, but just honestly, Mog's not the issue. Conrad's the fucking bit that I'm scared about, because I feel like I'd be able to one-cycle Mog quite easily. But yeah, Conrad's kind of the scary one. which is why I want to get this thing's damage start like super high. So yeah, now that we can use the teleport spell, we can get to Malekith really easily. We can also grab the Bellbring on the way through so we can upgrade the seal to +9. Then we need to get 2 Ancient Dragon Somber Stones. I think we can probably resort to Mogwyn and... Well, actually, no, Mogwyn holds 2 of them now, so maybe we do just go through Mogwyn. Might do Spirit Collar now first, though, for that bigger, better debuff. Motherfucker. Can you do the fucking funny business? Will this be a video? No, this will not be a video. This is just for fun. If it's for a video, you'll most likely see a timer on screen. See, maybe we do have to go to Mogwyn somewhat early, because there's 2 Ancient Dragon Somber Stones there. It's just... Mogwyn is just scary. It's a terrifying fucking place. Unless chat asks for timer. Yeah, if you guys really want it, I'll add it, but I'll most likely only add a timer if it's like a 1 stream sort of thing. Like, you know, I'm planning to do an entire run in just 1 stream, like an 80% run or something like that. Oh, Mogwyn's so scary. I think we have to do it, though. The thing is, though, Mog is like money. Mog is huge fucking V-Bucks. And technically, as I keep getting stronger, it'll allow me, like, the more stronger I get, I can just keep fighting him faster and faster and faster. And then eventually, it'd just be like a rune farm. I mean, I think even right now, because of his, like, fucking Unos Duro fucking whatever, I'm pretty sure I'd one-cycle him completely, like, super easily right now. Just because the percentage-based damage on him will be... It would probably hit him for the full... all the damage because he's somewhat large. But I definitely want to get things like Commander Standard before I do that. Rectiful, thank you so much for the sub. If I think about Conrad methodically, though, we should be able to choose through his health bar very easily. This weapon does huge amounts of stance damage already. And then we just need to... Basically, 1 stagger and he'd be dead, because stagger and then cast the skill. But he's kind of small, so the skill cast could be a bit odd. Grandma's watching some fear-mongering. The world is ending and the trumpets are going to start soon on bullshit on YouTube. She's watching propaganda. She's being gaslit into thinking the world's going to end. It's kind of a funny meme, not going to lie. You know, I should probably kill Malekith first for his armor set. More defense, more damage from the talisman from him. Money. Plus we have to kill the fucking Black Blade, so that's even more money. Okay, we'll do Malekith first, and then we'll do Mog. We also still have to do Radahn as well, because that'll let me get into the DLC properly. Is there any Colossal Somber Stones, or Ancient Dragon Somber Stones, sorry, in Farum Azula that's kind of on the way to Malekith? There's that invisible bridge, which I'm pretty sure leads to one. After Birds, that's true, After Birds, but that's... you know... Wait, no, that doesn't exist anymore. It's been changed. Grandma prepping or just waiting for the apocalypse to wash over. Will I ever try the Gardener's Eyes mod? Fuck no. Ain't no fucking way I'm giving them money. What the fuck? Killing MC Deathdogger does? No, that gives you an Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone, not a Somber Stone. And then change the order of the spells a little bit. So Soul Burn's last, because that's always my last buff. Just pirate the mod. You wish you could play right now. You busted your arms a few days ago. You're bored watching peeps kick butt. Oh, that's a shame. Got to practice one-hand gaming. FromSoft don't put a good boss on a horrible slope challenge, difficulty impossible. Yeah. I think it's just Elden Ring though. All the other Souls games have never really had sloped areas. Although Gale has a couple of issues in his in phase 2 and 3, or mainly phase 3 because he starts flying around the place a lot more. Merge mod free? Yep, completely free. It's completely free because it has to be free, otherwise it's illegal. And they can be sued for it. And it would have to shut down the entire development of the mod, so they make it free with the option to support them on the Patreon. You know how to play with one hand, it's not because you broke it. Yeah, you're fucking fighting Liurnia and jorking it with the other hand. Wait, I have to teleport now. What am I doing? You've always had issues with Gale phase 1. He's always had his sword on the ground a lot. Yeah, I mean, once you learn, you go off the sound cues. That's a nice thing FromSoft do really fucking well. Is you could practically fight any FromSoft boss completely blind, and you'd be able to know when they do an attack because every attack has a very specific sound cue. When can Convergence add Tibetan monks to the game? Next game, surely. Fairly confident with Midir, you should try a blind attempt. Yeah, Midir probably wouldn't be too bad. I feel like the biggest thing with Midir though would be positioning. He always launches himself so much further away from you than you ever expect. Like even fucking when you can see shit, he's always like, oh yeah, he's just fucking on the other side of the arena after like one attack. Okay, so where do I need to go from? It's like here. You tempted blind Alatran once you got the second Nova. That's fucking pretty good. You know what Convergence next update will add? No idea. Because the most recent update was only like 2 weeks ago. We're months away from the next update. If I have to say, like, the simple answer, it will add new weapons, probably some reworked smaller areas in base game, and we'll probably start seeing the first DLC changes start kicking in. Oh.
Destined death. I will not have it stolen.
New mod updates after Night Rain. Yeah, we'll be getting updates after Night Rain. They'll probably be concluding development of the mod towards the end of the year. You got no clue how Garden of Ice is still around. Should be sunk with the battleship. Spitting bars right there. Alright, so we got big damage. I won't spend the runes because I needed to go grab his armor set, which I'm pretty sure is decently heavy. Oh no. It's fine. Should start mass reporting Garden of Ice to FromSoft. Brew. In Faith, Ever Stamina cost, yeah. Unfortunately, not in Faith by 10. Maybe they're plotting a really big armor set for DLC. Sweet, not even overloaded. Although I definitely want to increase my endurance because once I have Commander Standard, I am not going to be able to use it. Changes what I like for DLC. I mean, They've already addressed the biggest changes that I need, which is just remove Shadow Tree fragments, added better upgrades, which also like something that affects base game, and then just like there's very minor things, like the quality of life things that I'd like to see, you know, and then just for general changes, you know, Abyss of Woods overhaul. We're obviously getting the new Dragonkin dungeon. Earth Tree teleporter bosses will all be changed eventually to something better, more unique. But obviously the current ones are just placeholders. If Garden of Ice was free, would I play it? Once. Because as far as I know, the Garden of Ice is terrible quality as well. Like, not only is it behind an illegal paywall, but it is... the actual quality of the mod is, like, very poorly maintained. But I still probably wouldn't, because, again, even if it wasn't behind the paywall, terrible quality, dude also still steals fucking shit from so many people. So many ideas, so many, like, mods from other people, and just does not credit them or ask them if they're allowed to or anything like that. Like, not only is it a completely illegal mod, but the dude is just an absolute fucking retarded scumbag who just steals people's work and does not give them credit for it. Alright, because I'm losing health a lot, we'll do that. So I don't have to worry about the RTSR. Oh, sorry, Ritual Sword. And then... what do I want? If I'm being honest, I want to do that. And start trying to work. We'll use the rest of our runes to try and get the strength and dex needed for the commander's standard. Damage, honestly? No, I need to live. I'm providing Conrad. Conrad's a terrifying bloke. I mean, our defenses are definitely higher now, but he's still fucking terrifying. No, you can't get through there. Can you go, maybe? No. Yeah, once I go through Caelid as well, I think I might need to upgrade my FP a little bit. If there was a third DLC for Elden Ring, what would I want to see in it? There's not even a second DLC. What do you mean a third DLC? Coming to a Godwin? Yeah, if there was a second DLC, it'd just Godwin. It'd have to be Godwin. Godwin or Glowmite Queen. Because that still just was not explored at all in the current DLC. This motherfucker has so much health. I don't know why they made you kill this fucking flower to try and get through here. Yeah, having the Mirror Greatsword would be good when it's added. The Mirror Greatsword. The fuck is the Mirror Greatsword? Oh, yeah, right. Is that what it's called? Or is that what the DS2 sword is called? Isn't it in the moves? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. Because is that the Hollow Slayer's Greatsword's moveset as well? Is it the same moveset as that? Or is it something unique? I wanted to give myself another flask. Considering I have such a lack of FP right now. You wish they leave old content alone and only add new content? No. It's good for game development. You know, the old content is so good. Why, like, get rid of it? You know, and FromSoft have thousands, tens of thousands of unused assets. Oh, that's a Blessing of Marika. I thought that was an Ancient Smithing Stone. Yeah, FromSoft have so many assets from old games that they just have not used yet. Oh my god, get away from me. I mean, keep the old content original and add new content as they want. Well, the whole point is to like rework everything. It's supposed to feel like a fresh game. It's not supposed to feel like Elden Ring. It's supposed to feel like a new experience. That's why it's an overhaul, not just some additional content. What other big mods to Elden Ring are there besides Reforged and Convergence? I don't think there is any. I think the thing is, though, I don't think anyone wants to try and compete. Like, maybe there is a team coming up that want to make it, but, you know, we're already 3 into Elden Rings. This dude's gonna bleed my bones. You know, it's already been over 3 years since Elden Ring's released. You know, if anyone would have started a team, you know, made a team to make a overhaul mod, they would have already. Alright, let me get this bitch to +12 before we fight Mog. We'll also go grab Commander Standard before we fight Mog as well. Really fucking focus in on that damage. Oh, you have gold eyes. That hits twice. Also, this dude has golden eyes. We just got so much money from that. Oh, baby. Golden eyes for the fucking win. Imagine Night Rain have a lot of mods. I mean, I honestly don't think it will. I don't think Night Rain will have a ton of mods. Reason being is because Night Rain needs multiplayer. Unless, you know, it does work out that people, you know, seamless co-op. Because if you didn't know, seamless co-op actually has a similar multiplayer system to the vanilla game, where you can kind of just invade other players' worlds. It just doesn't connect you to FromSoft servers. Alright, so now we can use Commander Standard, which is awesome. I'm pretty sure we can one hand. Oh no, this is 18. I thought it was 16. No. But yeah, Commander Standard is now in our arsenal, which is awesome. And then we'll do Mog. So do Falling Star Beast, get plus 12. Commander Standard from Nile, and then Mog should hopefully be pretty quick. I just have to remember to drink FP before I head into Mog's fight, so I can cast the skill back to back as many times as I need to. You think most of the Night Rain mods will be putting bosses into base Elden Ring? Yeah. Well, that depends. See, it's obviously it seems like Night Rain is based off the same engine and everything, but there actually could be difficulties because the game could be made differently. So it may be a lot harder to like remake all the tools for Night Rain to try and port the bosses from Night Rain into base Elden Ring, which is why Convergence, like they're not sure. There's a chance that there will be no Night Rain bosses added into Convergence. Just for the sole fact that FromSoft could have remade the engine slightly, which means all the tools, it takes like 6 months for the tools to be made for that sort of stuff. What's my next challenge in Elden Ring Convergence? Oh, I don't know. Probably the breaking the Convergence mod with K-Mars Battle Staff. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Another item you'd really like from DS2? What would you like? Do I think Reese's weapon will be a spear or great spear? I'd say a great spear, but I also have reason to think it won't be a great spear because they've already added quite a few great spears into the game already. So there's a chance it could just be a normal spear. I need to go to Caelid now. That shit lets you reduce the requirement of spells. Oh, that could be interesting. Actually, fuck. Save that thought. That could be a really good item for the shell for the prisoner class in Convergence. Like the level 1 class reduces the requirements of all weapons and spells by like half or something. But it will only work if you're at level 1 or something. Okay, Bill of Weight, you might have cooked with that. That's actually probably a really good fucking idea for the shell. I need to piss so badly. Hold on. Most of the time slowing enemies and speeding you up. Rewinding after a big hit. Well, that wouldn't be a class. There's no, remember, there's no more classes being added to Convergence. Do I think the Convergence will add Godwyn and Glowmine Queen? There was stuff about Glowmine Queen talked about a long time ago. Like after CJ figured out that, you know, after he played through the DLC and whatnot, and it's like, oh, there's nothing Black Flame related. It's like maybe we could add, they could add Glowmine Queen as a boss, but There's so many theories of what the Glowmite Queen actually is. Like, obviously, I think the biggest theory is just the Glowmite Queen is Melina. And the issue with that is, if Glowmite Queen is Melina, how do they approach that as Melina being an NPC, but also the Glowmite Queen? You know, maybe they could, you know, you could have an item drop from, like, Elven Beast or something. So, or, like, you have to have burnt the Forge to fight the Glowmite Queen. So Melina, you think Melina is dead, but actually she's not. But then that doesn't make sense because there's also endings of the game where Melina survives after the burning. That's the Madness ending. So it's... Glowmite Queen is Radahn. Yeah, it's just Radahn. Radahn again. Where are we going? Caelid, Highway. Oh, it's the fucking fancy ones. I just realized it was the fancy flies that keep chasing you. You think Glowmite Queen is Melina's Saint Trina? I mean, it could be. I don't know what's worse, is that it could be, or the fact that we will just never know. Because FromSoft ain't doing anything more with Elden Ring. They've already established that. Unless Night Rain gives us more details, but they've already established that Night Rain's kind of like an alternate universe, where the only thing that relates between the universes is that the shattering happened. That's it. Which also technically means Godwyn that will not exist in Night Rain, unfortunately. Because the thing that caused the shattering to happen was Godwyn's death. Well, that was like one of the things that led to Marika to shatter the Elden Ring. Was the first death of a demigod. Why did that not work at all? Why does that not hit him at all? Fucking small ass enemies being a pain in the fucking ass, I swear to God. Smelter Demon. Bro, if they add Smelter Demon to Night Rain, I'm shitting. So we should be able to use this. Yeah, two-handed, but we are heavy load. So now we're just going to level up endurance. To a not heavy load, but that won't be happening. So I think on Mog we cast the skill and then unequip it. I mean, the shattering is so powerful that shockwave caused the universe, or at least the world, to split into two. I doubt it. That wasn't that they said they didn't say that the shattering caused the world. They said that the shattering is they literally just said it was just an alternate timeline where events after the shattering was different, but everything before was the same. That's it. Bed of Chaos. Like, Bed of Chaos is so like arena based though. They'd still do it though. Just like that.
As clear as day. The coming of our dynasty. Walk with.
Just simply don't let him get the phase 2. Funny that O'Neill's harder than Mog. I know, right? It's just because Mog's bigger. Anything that's big was just gets fucked. So is 20 endurance enough? Yes! Medium roll, alright. Now we need to do Radahn, and then I'll go fight the goat Gaius himself, and then that'll get us plus 14. I won't do meta, I won't get to plus 15, but yeah, plus 14 would be nice to have. Has our scaling? Oh yeah, scaling is definitely overtaken. And then I might do Spirit Caller Snail as well to get the better soul burn effect. Okay, no, Torrent's bugging out. I was gonna try and kill him before he phase transition, but Torrent's just tweaking. I'm gonna grab the Grace over here, just so when I need to go through Caelid, once I've done all this, this second level of prep, then we can get through Caelid a bit faster. To pick on the anything that changes what around you, adds a new boss depending on which one you choose. I don't think they'll do that. I don't even know if something like that would be possible. No, it probably wouldn't, because the endings, when you choose an ending in the game, it doesn't change the world at all. Like, you know, you do the madness ending, the world burns, you get back to your world, and guess what? The world's not fucking burnt, because it hasn't changed. I think choosing an ending literally just picks a cutscene, that's all it is. But there might be a way, that, like, obviously when you choose an ending, there'll probably be a trigger in-game as to what ending you chose. Like, that's how achievements would probably work. So, it might be possible, but I still don't think they'll do that. Because that involves beating the game and then doing something after beating the game. It's kind of weird to do something like that. Imagine being unlucky to face all Souls bosses, final bosses. What, in Night Rain? Would be kind of cool. I just want them to add the best bosses from each game. Thanks for that. Just, yeah, add fucking just the best bosses from each of the Souls games that everyone likes. But no, we had fucking Centipede Demon and goddamn Freya. Who else did we have? Okay, we've got Nameless King, but we only saw phase 1. Phase 1 Nameless King is fucking awful. Now your grandma is watching body cam footage. Okay, you can't break that apparently. I need to get Blessing of Power and Elven Benediction quickly, because stamina regen would be very nice to have. What bosses will I want to see return in Night Rain? I mean, if I'm going to be honest, I'd like to see more of the modern bosses return in Night Rain. Like mainly like Dark Souls 3. Just because I feel like some of the old bosses are slow. Right, they're gonna have to do some, like, FromSoft would have to really do some crazy shit to make some of the older bosses feel good. Like, Centipede Demon, I think they actually did pretty well. Centipede Demon felt, like, pretty nice to fight against. You know, that's a Dark Souls 1 boss. They've done quite a few changes. He's sped up in a lot of ways. He's a lot more aggressive. He attacks more often. Watching, they'll add Royal Rat Vanguard. They fucking will. You watch. Or Royal Rat... Is Vanguard... Wait. Yeah. They'll add Vanguard because there's multiple enemies and the fucking FromSoft brains are just like... Yeah, multiple enemies, multiple players. This would work. They'll do some shit like that. Some fucking absolute dog shit. Back shots. What area do I want Convergence to redo next? Whatever they want to. All base game areas are already done. And DLC areas are not going to be changing too much. Primarily making just things feel a little bit nice. Ow. Things feel a little bit nice and they'll probably be most likely just adding new areas. But they've already finished all base game areas. At least all major areas in base game. They have a couple of areas that some of the devs wanted to redo, but... Not sure if the entire team, like, it's in best interest for the development of the mod to do smaller areas, but we'll see. I still need to change the order of these spells. I'm gonna do this fucking big flippy shit. Yeah, I wonder if trying to turn 180 degrees could be better for small enemies. They're doing this and then turning... Like, I don't know. Like, oh, I can't attack anymore. Welcome. Our AI has nearly reached 1,000.
The festive. I see. When you are ready. The festive.
You're nearly 1,000 AR. Although technically, I think at max level with lots of stats, this thing gets up to 2,000 AR, like by default. Like no, like stat boosting shit, or maybe with some stat boosting things. Defaults at Niall's place revamped. Yeah, I think. Well, that was one of the things that some of the. So I think it was Tessa. So Tessa is the person who worked on the new farm. Tessa said they wanted to do. I think they said. I don't remember if they wanted to do Shed Castle or Niall's place. But it was one of them, and then yeah, I think those areas will most likely be somewhat reworked to thematically fit whatever boss is in them better. So like a Thorns area for Shaded Castle, and then Niall be a little bit more frost based, I think, because that's where you get the Radiant Rune of Frost. from is from behind Nile. It replaces the Halletree medallion piece. Yeah, big things suffer so hard at the hands of this goddamn weapon. I didn't even use Commander Standard on that as well. That was missing 20% of my damage. This one's awesome. $73. See, the damage boost is still like almost exactly the same, even with this much faith. All right. So now we can get access to DLC. Let me just hand her the note as well, so at least we can see all the Caelid bosses, and we'll go fight Gaius next. Day 1 first run. I mean, I wouldn't mind that. At least I get to experience new content. Man, you know, the more we talk about Night Rain, the more I'm like, man, I'm fucking so excited to play it. Who else is like excited as shit for Night Rain? I'm actually super excited to see like all the combat mechanics working in Night Rain. And all the bosses we get this, like all the returning bosses, all the new bosses as well. There's gonna be so many, like all the Night Lords are gonna be so awesome to see for the first time. No, because no crossplay and 2-player. Yeah. That's like the fucking biggest downside. How there's no crossplay yet is ridiculous. Like, FromSoft. You want to do multiplayer, right? Fucking here it is. Crossplay. But also 2-player. They're not adding 2-player. If they follow through with that and don't add 2-player, it's gonna be the most retarded shit ever. But I have a feeling they probably will. Might as well kill these guys while I come through here, because they're gonna die eventually anyways. Might as well get like, you know, like 100,000 free runes, whatever these guys are worth. How much do these fellas actually give? 132k, yeah. So what is that, 110k, I think? Because I have Godric's Great Rune active. No, 120k. You looking forward to trying Iron Eye? Yeah, the Iron Eye trail looked fucking sweet. His ultimate looks fucking amazing. I kind of feel bad for Gaius. Gaius is weak to holy damage. I love this fight so much, but he's gonna die so quickly. Is this a remix? What the fuck? I was not expecting to hear something like this. Yoink. Oh, look how much that ticked him. Yeah, he's a little weak to Holy, unfortunately. Man, I love Guy so much. He just... I swear, all my Convergence runs, every time I get to him, I'm like, my sole intention of killing him is to get the plus 13, 14 stone. So he just dies. But he always dies so quickly because I'm like, oh yeah, we're doing already so much damage. You're hearing your ears? I don't know. Something has just come on and it's... something insane. This is what happens when you leave autoplay on for too long. It doesn't know what to do anymore. This is funny as fuck. So I'll be curious to see how much damage do we get from this. 954. And from 2 upgrade levels, we get an extra. Should be like 10% or so. Yeah, 1054. So it's about 10 over 10% more damage. Just from 2 levels. Although we still need to do this. Just a crippled guy riding his hog. He rides the hog and he probably cranks the hog as well. Actually, I'm kind of curious. There's a... No, that'd be too far. Yeah, it does not work. I was gonna see if there's some skips I could do here. I'm surprised they didn't allow for a skip. There probably is a skip that I'm just like, it's like so fifth dimensional. Yeah, nice one, fuckhead. He just busted a knot on me. Alright, there's a golden seed here. Hello. Kinda need those. Just for when I need to fight him eventually. I open up the door. Actually, let's see how it goes now. Look at these dudes sticking out of the ground. Look at their fucking heads. Holy shit. I think he might still be weak to Holy. Because what the fuck was that damage? Oh yeah. 3,500 in a single attack. Yeah, he's definitely still weak to Holy. Holy shit. Then the red frogs get aggro. This, yeah, I wish they would remove a bunch of the ads in this arena. They really do need to remove them. Like, yeah, he can still hit them, but that's not enough. Because the ads are super annoying. They're so fucking annoying. Oh wait, I wanted to upgrade the... It's fine. And you get a level 1 stone, then we can actually upgrade it all the way to plus 13, the seal. Should we grab the Grace? Sick Ash? Yeah. It's super fucking powerful. Is it still worth to use Golden Vow buffs in Convergence? I mean, if you want to. I'm using the Commander Standard because it's just better. It's more powerful and lasts the exact same amount of time as the Golden Vow Ash. Oh no, it lasts a little bit less than the Golden Vow Asherfall, but it is stronger. And also gives me way more defense than the Golden Vow. But I haven't really been using it too much because it's a little bit to set up. But I feel like on some of the Caelid bosses I will just to solely just so I can fucking do one cast and kill everything in one cast. Yeah, so hopefully this should be able to upgrade this to, yes, plus 13. The husky has a burr in his tail. Oh, fucking what? What is a burr? A burr? Beast incants physical? Yes. The Mr. Beast incants are all physical damage. The little prickly things that stick to clothes and animals. The balls? Like they're like little fucking orbs? Or are you talking about like... I think we call them something different in Australia. They're not bindies, because bindies are the ones you stand on that just fucking stab into your feet. Let's just see this. There's a lot of upgrades. So 74. 74. Yeah, no, that's just scale the same. So yeah, I think all of our Caelid runes we work towards getting, try and get that 60 faith, or 60, yeah, it should be 60 faith, because right now we should be at 55. We only need 5 more levels. I don't know how that hit me. Bro, the initial hit was one-shot in nearly practically. Yeah, only 16k. They're officially called Hedge Parsley. I swear to God, there's a fucking name for them that we call them in Australia. Been running, why is RK not able to buff you? When DS3 Hollow was? Wait, what? But what do you mean Arcane isn't allowed to be buffed when Hollow was? Is damage still good on non-undead? Oh yeah. No, that damage wasn't undead damage. This weapon doesn't do undead damage. That's just how much damage it does against like everything. And mind you, it did 9,000 damage on the initial hit. The initial hit is the weak part of the skill. Poly bonus. Yeah, no. It's fucked. Still birds where you're from? I think I just call them fucking pricklies or something. I feel like it's just maybe it's just a name that we just came up with them. Or like, you know, little cunt. I've got these little cunts on me. Probably fucking something I'd say. I haven't had them for a while. You normally only get them with like tracksuit pants or something. I did it again. And one of the worst base game weapons into that is crazy. Well, yeah, just with the skill change as well. That's all it is. Buffable if infused, like Hollow Bandit's knife can be buffed with Bleed, Poison, Frost, etc. Bellering Arcane isn't buffable unless it's your Ash of War. Fucking brum. You mean like arcane weapons aren't buffable? Is that what you're trying to say? Well, arcane weapons are buffable in Elden Ring. Just somber weapons that aren't buffable. This might be a bit overkill for this boss because I'm just going to one-tap it anyways. Only a handful of somber weapons are buffable. It's just most arcane weapons are somber. You tried Mystic, your last spell on the Convergence, and I mean, probably the... Is the class you liked less? Like you least liked? Well, Perfume is nowhere near done finished. I need to talk to... I want to mention some things to Exy about the Mystic class in DLC, which is just to expand more on the sleep side of things, because... There was basically no sleep in with the existing spells. The sleep was kind of a very minor part of the class. But I loved the Mystic when I played through it, because you can stack all the AoEs. Stacking all the AoEs is just insane. It's like some of the fastest ticking DPS in the entire game. But yeah, Perfumer's got a lot of stuff coming. Like, Perfumer is like nowhere near finished. There's a lot of ideas being thrown around for Perfumer right now to finish the class off. For like the final updates to the class. I know of one possible mechanic that could be coming to Perfumer that's like super interesting. Like super unique and super interesting. Wanker. What is that second? Oh, it's a giant rat. Those madness dudes do way too much damage as well. Way too much fucking damage. What is it? Oh, well, I can't talk about it. It's not public information. It's not even actual, but there's a chance that it may not happen as well. It's like, it's just an idea being thrown around. Kill that motherfucker before he blasts my bones away. Why do make Purist spells do sleep? I don't know. I guess they're just trying to add something more unique. All status and elemental bottles like Gravity, Magic, Frenzy, Flame. Black Flame is your new Perfume class stuff. That stuff won't be added. I don't know if there's going to be any new perfumes. There probably will be. I think it's definitely a big request for perfumes is to at least have a perfume bottle for each damage type and status effect. But I'm not sure if that's going to happen. But I know there's a couple of things coming. Obviously the shell is a big thing. Once the shell gets added, that's obviously going to be a huge buff to every single class. I hope all the shells get added at the same time. They should. They probably should. As much as you love the DLC amount of stuff they had to cut and the potential it had hurts you. Yeah, I wonder if they cut stuff because it's not the direction they wanted to go, or if it's because they ran out of time. Because it's very clear to fucking everyone that played the DLC that they needed more time with the DLC. They needed at least 6 months to a year more with the DLC before they released it. Like, there's so much stuff in the DLC that's very poorly thought out. That's like, I don't think it was initially supposed to be poorly thought out. They just did not have enough time to do anything. Money. I don't really need that. Get out of here. The community this time with Radahn instead of Godwin. But people have been saying this forever with FromSoft's games. It's like, oh, we always wanted to fight the prime version of a boss. And then, like, yeah, I think you're definitely right though. They definitely listened to the community too much rather than doing what they probably wanted to do. I feel like they definitely were like, oh, let's just give the community what they want. But I think they probably should have just not listened to the community at all. Just do what they want to do. Maybe it was. Maybe it turns out that was the initial plan. The plan was always to have Radahn as the final boss, and it just happened to be that people wanted Radahn as well, like a Prime Radahn. Pros calls it Radahn isn't even Prime Radahn. It's almost there. There's in the actual like novel, like the actual book for the game, the gameplay made by like FromSoft themselves. Radahn does say he's in his strongest form that he's ever been in the book. So technically what we fight is stronger than actual Radahn, like what would have been Prime Radahn. Where do we need to go? Caelid and this one. Jar Squatter. Fucking flashback. Sorry, buddy. Looking at this from Source Games, the mechanic of cutting tails of unique monsters and getting weapons. Yeah, I don't know why they got rid of that. It's such a cool mechanic. Like, it wasn't even like it was in a couple of games. It was just in Dark Souls 1. It wasn't in Dark Souls 2 at all, I don't think. And definitely wasn't in Dark Souls 3. Like, I don't know why they got rid of a mechanic like that. Especially in Elden Ring, where like dragons are a super important, like there's very important lore point. It'd be cool to cut off the tails of like dragons and stuff. Or falling star beasts just to get a cool weapon. Not of another demigod enhanced by the evil twink. Yeah. You could tower cut Sin, but it gave nothing. Well, yeah. So yeah, they did kind of barely brought it back, but it was basically a useless mechanic. Like, I guess cutting his tail will stop the his tail spin attacks, all his tail attacks from hitting you. Because what can you tower cut in Dark Souls 1? The gargoyles. Seethe. You can do the I don't know what it's called. The dragon at the bottom of Ash Lake. Gaping dragon. What else? There's like 8, can't you? Oh, fucking Priscilla, or whatever her name is. She drops the dagger. Her tail is actually quite hard to cut off. I tried doing it. It's actually... you have to nearly kill her entirely by whacking her tail to get the tail cut off. Hellkite. Oh yeah, Hellkite, Calamite. Sanctuary Garden. Oh, does Sanctuary Guardian have one? I mean, I don't really need the buff up for this one. You had people use a bow to cut off Priscilla's tail. I mean, that'd probably be the easiest way. The problem is she just... firstly, she's fucking invisible for like the entire fight. But secondly, she turns a lot. She does a whole lot of spinning. The newborn dragon. Yeah, I already mentioned that one. I forgot what it's called, but I already mentioned the dragon in Ash Lake. Seethe Tail's always annoyed you. Yeah, Seethe Tail sucks to try and cut off because it turns so aggressively. The Hydra? Does the Hydra have a tail cut? Or is it just like cutting off the heads? How to get rid of the sensors? You have to turn off the it's in your Twitch profile settings. Yeah, the censorship in your settings on your account. Who else is left in Caelid? It's like these two, I think, and then everything else is like Dragon Barrow. Oh, 3. Yeah, okay, wait, there's still a couple more. Oh, right, we can't just get in. Well, I guess we can go in through the front. Be faster to go to here. Multiplayer through Souls game where it's single player and you play through many of from the Souls boss perspective in the distant past. That would be kind of odd though. Because the problem with that is most of the bosses don't have an insane past, I feel. But also it'd just be expanding on the IP so they don't want to expand on anymore. And also it wouldn't be an RPG game. It would just be like an action game. It'd be like Sekiro. Which isn't a bad thing. It's just, it also wouldn't be a Souls game. It'd be like, it'd be weird to have some sort of related game that is just nothing to do with the original game. Like it'd be so like distant from what like Dark Souls is or Elden Ring is that there's like no point in having them be in the same universe. Hey, fuck ass. I never remember where this takes me. Oh, that's right. Hell. There's no point in me going there because I'd take a different way through there anyways. Understair. Giant Lord Origin game. Oh, Star Shadow is a legendary weapon? I have to keep note of that because I'm going to be doing, once the mod is finished, I'm going to be doing truly the best legendary and remembrance weapons. So I have to keep note of what actually the legendary weapons are. Did I not hit the trigger? What? Why is he not spawning? Well. Oh, now he spawns when I'm fucking behind it. What happened to the repairing remembrance thing? I don't think it's ready to be released yet, because obviously they have to like remake a couple of the weapons, so it's quite a lot of work to even do one weapon. Let's get the trigger for the meteorite one. That one doesn't need it. You don't need to kill that bloke. That's just a random bloke. One is supposed to spawn in front of the door, unless they changed it, but they didn't add that in patch notes. I also came through here like a day ago, like 3 days ago, and it worked just normally. So weapons I think were repairable. I mean, the ones we know of is Godfrey's axe. Morgoth's gets turned into the stick. It's not repaired, it's more like just transformed. So we get Godfrey's axe fully in like it's the full form. Morgoth's stick, the blasphemous blade without all the fucking icky on it. And then something with Malekith blade. I'm not sure what it is. I think it removes the death. It looks like it might be removing the death and death effect from Malekith's blade, which could be kind of interesting. At least that's what it looked like. There was no actual information about what the weapons are like. It just visually didn't have all the, like the gold effects. It was just a pure black blade. I'm gonna go to Astel. I'll be going to him after. Sorry, buddy. Nothing personal. Oh my god. Make gorgeous axe, but you get both axes paired weapons. See, that could be interesting. See, I don't know if that'd make it a paired weapon, or if it would straight up be you can use Godric's axe, or you can transform it into the smaller axe that he holds, and just it would just be like a normal axe weapon, rather than a great axe, and be like a different moveset, different Ash of War. Like that's what it probably more likely be, is just a straight up like fully changing the weapon. Because you got to remember, Morgoth's weapon goes from a curved greatsword to most likely like a colossal weapon or something, or like a great hammer. Like that one's going to completely change the weapon type. So I think if they were to do Godric's axe, they'd most likely go it'd be like Godric's great axe and then just Godric's axe, just be the two weapons. Over 1,000 damage now, 1,100. Pretty good. The teleports they added into the mod to get around the map. Yeah, well, that was one of the big things, is to have less downtime between bosses. That was like a big focus on Convergence. Falling Star Beast is an underrated boss, like full grown straight from like a DS3 boss tier. I think majority of Elden Ring bosses are DS3 boss tier, because FromSoft obviously just get better at making bosses as time goes on. Learn from their mistakes, apart from Joy bosses. They cook one time with Joy boss and then the rest of it's just garbage. Why is it your first attack? Fucking bitch. Even eventually Elden Ring bosses like Melania will probably seem slow. I mean, the DLC made Melania seem slow. Like something like Mesmer. Mesmer's fucking insane. I just really wanted to kill it. How much do they give? Oh, they do not give much money at all. Weapon's so fucking powerful. So how much faith are we at now? 58. So yeah, I'm pretty sure by the time we actually finish Caelid, and you know, we do Electa and whatnot, we should have enough faith to use Ellen Benediction, but I won't be getting that today. Oh, maybe we do. That can be the last thing we do for today, is Blessing of Power and Elden Benediction. Insanity. Alright. Oh yeah, because you have to go through Dragon Barrow. Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna have enough runes. Dragon Barrow alone is like well over 1 million runes. I'm at level up's over 100,000 runes yet. Nearly. They're fucking close. You think the only boss type in Elden Ring didn't do better than previous games? Duo? I'd say only one previous game, which is just Dark Souls 3. Any other Joy or multi boss in the past games has been pretty bad, except for Demon Prince. Every other one's been garbage. And everyone was very, you know, they were publicly announcing, you guys fucking cooked with Demon Prince. Do this again. This is good. And then they fucking didn't. FromSoft. What the fuck? At least they didn't do Joy bosses in the DLC. Well, Jory exists. That's even worse than a Joy boss. It's like a fucking million boss. Boss with summons. Even also, no. Oh, Ornstein and Smo are fucking hot garbage. Ornstein and Smo are far too buggy to be even considered a vaguely good boss. That's just every second playthrough, I just was encountering bugs in them. The fact that they can hit you through phase transition is so bad. I think again, I don't need to do this many buffs. I didn't press L2. Luckily, I fucking wasn't two-handing, I guess. Yo! Die. Oh. Don't call it. Yeah, I died. We had to switch. We died to some absolute fucking garbage. Recently fought them for the first time and was talking about them to a guy who played this one as his first game. It's disappointing that you found them so easy. Gravity, yeah, but like it's not just. Okay, that's weird. It's not like... It's not just gravity. It was like... It was so bad. Okay. I guess we cannot get to... Faramashula. Also, I don't know. Hopefully the devs know about it. I don't know if there's a bug with this or if there's a bug in the most recent update. Like, it's just a chance that happening, or if it's an actual full bug. If it is a full bug, then they should be aware of it. But if it's a chance-based thing, I should probably tell them about it. Does he count as a Dragon Barrier boss? How much runes does he give? No, he might count as a Caelid boss. Only 8,000 runes. I wonder what his scaling is like. It says Celia Everjail. Celia is technically Caelid. Fuck it, it might be. Well, then I don't know. Man, I don't know. Oh no, I just had to lock in, guys. Favorite pizza topping? Fucking bacon. Bacon. Ham. Bacon. I don't know. I don't know. I don't normally do like pizza toppings or something. I normally like just get like, if I don't know, like, you know, like a pre-made shit, like, you know, fucking an Aussie pizza or something. I like me a good Aussie pizza, which is basically bacon and eggs. Bacon and egg pizza. But like, if I want Pizza Hut and I'm like, oh, I just can't be bothered, I'd literally just get like the fucking ham and cheese and just pile bacon onto it. I'm not joking. That shit tickles my fancy. And like a fucking, what are they called? Like margarita or like a bruschetta. Bit of fucking tomato on there. I could always do with a bit of tomato. You can get a raw egg on pizza in some parts of France. That does not surprise me in this, like, the least. Seriously. I didn't mean to cast this first. That's fine. So let's see if we can get this. Like, if we do like... Motherfucker. How dare you survive? If they did like 2 new endings for the DLC and then did 2 DLCs, 1 Mikkel and 1 Godwin, then look at the endings, you have to play 2 small DLCs to do Mikkel. Motherfucker, that is so dense. Like, trust me, as cool as it would be to get a second Elden Ring DLC, I never want to see a second Elden Ring DLC, and I never want to see more Elden Ring content, unless for some reason they make a sequel, but they won't. I just want to see new IPs constantly from FromSoft. Won't play Night Rain? No, I will. Of course I'm gonna play Night Rain. I'm so excited for Night Rain. I don't want more Elden Ring. I want like just a brand new IP. I don't want them to. Thoughts on Dustbloods? It's something. It's not a Souls game. See, the thing is, I like the RPG aspect of Souls games, right? And like the open worldness of Elden Ring is why I don't really like the Dark Souls games that much, just because it's not open world. And then Dustbloods isn't either of those. Dustbloods is its own thing, completely own game. It's not. Is Dustblood Battle Royale? No, it's not a Battle Royale. It's a very different game. So the only thing relating to anything they've done in the past is it's just built in the same engine as Elden Ring is. That's it. But apart from that, it's completely different in nearly every way, shape, and form. Like, it's like a class-based PvPvE game that you can go against other players or go in teams to fight through areas and collect points. It's like, it's weird. Miyazaki's interview still didn't really explain it very well. So what it is, so we still have to wait for more information in the future. Do a Souls game with built-in Sims co-op? No, it's not a Souls game at all. It's basically Bloodborne 2 in Night Range format with PvP involved. Yeah, the only relation it can kind of have to Bloodborne is literally just setting, but even then it's not really, because Miyazaki already said the setting is actually across multiple time periods. Like, for example, that's like the train we saw in the trailer is actually one of the maps, which is like a steampunk map. And then like the big castle area is a completely different map. Like there's multiple different maps that are based across different time periods. The Moon Man, that's an event. The moon was an event. So the moon was like, that can happen sometimes. That can appear in the sky sometimes, and it's just an event. So it like certain circumstance will happen. Like for example, I don't know exactly what it was. Miyazaki actually did say what it was, but when that moon appears, it's just like, you know, it's just a base event. Like, oh, there's more enemies spawn or something like that. Why Switch 2? Because Nintendo approached FromSoft while Miyazaki was proposing the game idea. And then they said, it's like, oh yeah, do you have anything planned for, you guys have anything that could go on a Switch 2? And then Miyazaki's like, yeah, I've got something. And then, yeah, they would have signed a contract. But you know what's interesting about it? Nintendo have no part in the development of Dustbloods. FromSoft, for the first time in a very long time, FromSoft own the exclusive rights to Dustbloods, which means it could be a timed exclusivity contract. Meaning, after a year or something, Dustbloods could release everywhere else. Nintendo don't have any say in how Dustbloods actually works, but they probably have a contract which say you can't release it anywhere for like a year or two. But yeah, it's the first FromSoft game in a very long time that FromSoft actually own the exclusive rights to. So weird that he directs it too. Well, I'm guessing that was Miyazaki's attempt at doing like a co-op game. Like that's his first like sort of like big multiplayer game. He's gonna try out, see how multiplayer works, see what people like, see what people don't like, and then they're gonna introduce that into what I imagine is they're gonna be the next big project. Because clearly Night Rain wasn't a big project. It's clear that Dustbloods isn't a big project either. So my guess is that Miyazaki is probably also directing another game actively alongside Dustbloods that is going to be the next big project, which will probably release either the end of next year or the year after. The testing orders, exactly. But I reckon Miyazaki's right now is directing 2 games at once. One of them is Dustbloods and one of them is something fucking massive. Because what we've seen, Dustbloods looked like it was in an almost completely finished state, right? Which means they're probably working on it less, but because they're working on 2 projects at once. It means they need to split the time apart. It's not like I reckon if they just focused Dustbloods, they would have it done within a couple months. But the reason it's like being delayed so long is probably because Miyazaki is actively working on a second project. I feel, you know, that's what I think at least. Mr. Cybershade, thank you for the follow. Half of these could just be research, yeah. Well, that's what I think it is. I think Night Rain was, you know, a bit of a filler. You let Miyazaki direct, let Miyazaki let someone else direct the game, because Miyazaki was initially directing Night Rain, but then he like gave the game to someone else to direct. So that'd be like FromSoft's first look into like full like multiplayer stuff. Let them test everything out. And they imagine they would use some of that information to help them, like, enhance Dustbloods a little bit in like whatever multiplayer way. And that'd be Miyazaki's multiplayer game, and then there would be some massive thing, which honestly wouldn't surprise me if we get a title announcement at Game Awards this year. Because just remember, we saw Elden Ring was announced over 2 years before the game actually released. So I imagine we might get a title announcement at Game Awards, like a very, very basic cinematic trailer. I think his live, we should raid him so we can call him Pressure Washer Boy. He's probably building apprentices. Probably, because they did hire a lot of people a couple months ago. I love how so many games companies have been like, yeah, we're cutting people, we're cutting ties, we, you know, we make you'll earn less money now. And FromSoft's like, oh, the DLC did well. We're raising the fucking, like, we're raising the like how much people earn every year across the entire company. Every single person that works at FromSoft now makes more money, and we're also looking for new hires. Like as if FromSoft's games weren't good enough, just the like. Actual company themselves, like the way they control the company is just fucking amazing. Wanker. Wanker. Time for a scary one. Oh yeah, right. The fucking War-Dead Catacombs bloke. Run before and tried to reproduce myself. It's impossible. What the hell happened? Yeah, it's some bullshit. That's what it is. That's why I said it's absolute fucking bullshit. About Silksong being real. I mean, we knew it was going to come eventually. Oh my god, did you see what one of the fucking devs sent a message on the Hollow Knight's Discord server? fucking funny as shit. Because everyone's freaking out because obviously Nintendo announced that games will be $80 on Nintendo Switch 2. And one of the devs put out a message because everyone was asking about it on the Discord server. And the devs like, no, the game won't be anywhere near $80. It'll be closer to something like $120 because of how long it's taken us to make it. Should have just invaded their fucking headquarters, honestly, because I'm pretty sure they're based here in Sydney. Away. Am I gonna play Silksong? Probably not. Asher was so good. Yeah, Asher was fucking awesome. The PS6 Souls games. Don't give them ideas. They won't make it an exclusive. No, FromSoft wouldn't make the next major project exclusive. Firstly, it's just not profitable at all in any way, shape, or form. But secondly, people will start actually hating them for doing 2 exclusives back to back. Actually decides to do something with Bloodborne, they won't. I mean, we already have Bloodborne in a completely playable, functioning state on PC. Did I just tap strafe? What the fuck was that? Did y'all see that? How did I move backwards? We do? Yeah, but it's 3 emulation, so you need like a fucking NASA PC for it to work. What? Teleport in place? No, I like teleported like backwards. I went forwards and then backwards. It was so weird. Thought it was pretty bugged. No, it's like pretty much fine. The only problem is it's just trying to get like the blood effects and like actual lighting effects don't look like the actual game because they had to fully like recreate those from the ground up just because the way the engine renders lighting, it just couldn't be done on PC. But yeah, you need a really strong PC for it to work. I'm pretty sure to play it in the same state as what you play it on like a PS5, like 30 FPS, 1080p, you need like a 3080 or something at least. I believe that is everything in Caelid now done. Alright, sweet, it is. Yeah, this weapon's definitely shaping up a little bit better now. Alright, let me go get Blessing of Blessing of Power and see if we can try and snatch up the Elven Benediction buff. How many hours are we in? Should be 6 hours now, I think. That is not the right thing. 5 hours, 5.5. It's not too long. You love Bloodborne, but most of the bosses are arse. Yeah. Bloodborne's mechanics and setting. Bloodborne is carried by setting, unfortunately. But yeah, majority of the bosses are quite bad in Bloodborne. But like the ideas for the way the weapons work is very cool. You know, having the trick weapons, having them have like slots on them that you can add like certain buffs to that you can farm up from the dungeons. Like there's a lot of really, really good ideas. And the setting's great in Bloodborne, but a lot of the bosses are unfortunately just really bad. Especially trying to fight some of them at 30 FPS. The input delay on at 30 FPS is so high that most of the bosses you just cannot react to. Like it's legitimately not like possible to react to some of the bosses. There has to be something else going on behind the scenes that's stopping them from making Bloodborne on PC, though. Like... okay, I just used that lever on an angle. But, like, because it's, like, legitimately, they have to just... They could just port it in its current state to PC and just sell it on Steam for $60 or something, and they'd make, like, legitimately, like, $500 million from it. Like, they are legitimately sitting on a lottery right now, and they're not doing anything. So there has to be something else that is not publicly known that like Sony they can't actually release it. Like, the biggest thing that it could be is the source code is simply just they've lost the source code, because the company that made Bloodborne alongside FromSoft doesn't exist anymore, which was Japan Studio. That company went, Sony like defunct them a while ago, quite a while ago. So the biggest thing is that why Bloodborne doesn't exist yet as like a PC port is because the source code is just missing. So Sony legitimately can't do anything with it because it just doesn't exist anymore. Like if they were released on PC, they would have to remake the entire game from scratch. It's kind of interesting though. So Japan Studio is the company that like helped make Bloodborne, right? And then Sony shut them down, and then all the developers from Japan Studio started up their own company, and then do you know what the first game they released was? When they remade the company? Fucking Astrobot. So Japan Studio, all the devs, when they got shut down, they started to make their own thing, and they made Team Asobi. Copyright problems? Nah. Because Sony owned all the exclusive rights to Bloodborne. And for something to go through like that, there'll be no copyright issues, because that shit has to get like checked before like a game is released and made. It legitimately is Sony's just retarded, or they've lost the source code. That's the only two things it could be. And based on what Sony's been doing for the past couple of years with remakes and stuff, I really hope it's fucking that they've lost the source code, because they'll be show that they're really retarded for not remaking Bloodborne, like re-releasing. Zook, hello. What class? We're doing Black Flame now. After getting cucked on the Stormcaller class. You heard they want to remake it and release it for the PS6. I doubt that. It's still, the PS6 is too far away. It's like the PS6 is like 3 or 4 years away still. They wouldn't wait that long. The last you saw was Flame Prophet. Well, that was an Asher run. This is just a for fun run. But yeah, I did do a Deathless run, or try to do a Deathless run with the Eagle's Edge on Stormcaller class, but I died to the one of the worst like 4 damage deaths I think I've ever had in my life. Fortunately, I can't iframe the goddamn bubbles. Not gonna lie, just skip the heartbeat doing that jump. Watch me die to the same tree. No, I don't think I will. If I do, I'll have another fucking month break from uploading videos, I swear to God. Just to deal with the fucking, the actual like loss. Like, it's like the loss of a fucking child at that point. The best dragon fight in Souls games? Bale. Easily Bale. Nah, surely fucking Senesax. The highlight there is one for you is probably the Blight Town. You first tried all the bosses outside of Caelid. At least up until Unseen Smoke you stopped playing. I think the thing with Dark Souls 1 is though, it's so easy to get super overpowered. Like, the second you, like, what's it called? Power Within. The second you get Power Within in Dark Souls 1, it's just fucked. Like, your damage gets so high, it's so easy to kill like everything. We don't actually need faith anymore. Then we try and get our int up to 60 as well. A Rage Gaming level monster Hunter Wilds creator. Maybe. No, I definitely wouldn't. See, if I try and release some Wilds content and I bring in an audience that is interested in Wilds, that could be cool. Oh shit, he just busted a nut. You think that most Elden Ring players like Monster Hunter stuff? Well, the streams suggest otherwise. The streams never do well. Nobody tunes in to watch the Monster Hunter streams. Like, I feel like, see, here's the thing. If I feel like if I stylize the video correctly, it would be good, but the issue with a lot of my content right now is majority of my audience watch my content for the content, not, they don't watch it because it's a snippet video. They watch it because it's an Elden Ring video. Right, so when they see a Monster Hunter video from me pop up, but they're not going to watch it because it's not an Elden Ring video. They don't care that it's a Supper video. It's just not an Elden Ring video.
Allow me a moment.
And the second I can get my channel kind of out of that sort of gap where it's like, okay, if I release any content and people watch it because it's my content, not because it's Elden Ring content, then that's like when you can like comfortably have like YouTube as a full-time job.
That spurns all that exists without the unbecome.
But right now, this entire channel relies solely on Souls content. But I would love to do other videos, like do other games and stuff. But I can't afford it. Like legitimately, if I have a week's break by releasing a Monster Hunter video, it's like a week where I earn way less money.
The principles you would follow.
Like it's actually detrimental to release a video that isn't Elden Ring or I guess Souls related. All right, we need to get to the Howling Tree. The fucking teleport in here just did not work. Let me see if that was a one-time thing. Let me try the teleport again. Into the Soul Style challenge in Monster Hunter. Yeah, I do have a couple. I've definitely got one planned that's like very like a Souls challenge stylized in Monster Hunter. I got two planned, and then I kind of want to do a drinking one where, you know, I try and beat the game because I was like, oh, how fast are the Monster Hunter speed runs from like... Okay, so there's definitely an issue here. How else can you get to the Howling Tree? From Mill Village. Recently got into watching Elden Ring Bingo and you thought you'd be super good at it. Could I ever taken video against someone? I mean, I've done Elden Ring Bingo with the Convergence devs. But that's not a video. It's a stream from a while ago, which probably doesn't exist anymore. Where's Xe or CJ to tell them something about something? Yeah. Every time something goes wrong, there's no one here. Can you teleport? No, I can guarantee you won't be able to teleport because I'm stuck in the floor. That one's still activate. You actually have to kill the dudes. Oh my fucking Christ almighty. You haven't seen... You haven't seen him around his calendar? Well, he got kicked from the team a while back. Like 8 months ago. Bug needs to be hotfixed, yeah. Hopefully this teleport... Hopefully this teleport still works as well, because this is, I believe this teleport up here is also the exact same. Like it takes you to the exact same position. If not, then we have to go through Howling Tree the long way, which is terrifying on a Deathless run. I really do not want to have to take the long way. Because it means I have to run down the routes, which are so much scarier now. After the Howling Tree got reworked. You can throw... Cast fucking fireball, retard! Teva Mizutsune is like fighting a war in the trenches because you might join as was try to help out, so it gets one-shotted. Mizutsune is fucking terrifying. So fucking strong, the tempered one. Even the normal Mizutsune is super strong for a 5-star monster. Oh no, this takes you to the roots as well. Fuck me. Is Wiki? Yeah, the Wiki dropped this morning. Mizutsune scarier than so shit. Yeah. Like, I'm pretty sure the normal non-tempered Mizutsune does more damage than, like, some of the tempered, like, Apexes. Oh, good lord. This is awful. Fucking. Especially the Soul Spear is dropping like flies when you try to get your hits in Charge Blade. Yeah, this is why I play solo. So when you play solo, you have 3 attempts, or 2 attempts, I guess, by yourself. You know, if you die, it's fine. I should just go down the normal way. Or he's bringing back fat shit taken. That was a meme from like over a year ago. Let's just play it safe, honestly. Play it safe, fucking whole ass misbegotten. You reckon that drops too far? No, that's definitely not too far. Oh, that's way too far. Okay. Jesus, is that you? It's Jesus! Say hello, Jesus! Someone link that video now. I need to watch it again. Just fucking search It's Jesus, say hello, Jesus. I need to see it. It's been years since I've watched it. Long ago. Oh yes, the cum dungeon. How could I forget? Don't you fucking push me off, you fat twat. Didn't even have FP and it still killed her. Is this the video?
It's
Yeah.
Jesus. Say hello, Jesus.
Yeah. That's a fucking classic. Such a shit video. What do we want? I kind of really want Mind. I want to be able to teleport a bit more. Certified Hood Classic, yeah. The Iron Eye backstab is so cool. Didn't that exist in the first playtest? Because you could riposte with bows in the first playtest of Night Rain. It's just nobody really noticed it because nobody used fucking bows. It wasn't the same animation, right? Because it doesn't Iron Eye like shoot the arrow into them and then pull it out? Just pull out an arrow into the default animation like a dagger, right? Do you have more info on Night Rain classes? No. There's still... I think there's still one completely unknown class that we have no idea what it is. Because we had the 4 classes in the playtest. We know about Iron Eye. And I'm pretty sure there was like one other character we knew about. I think. Now, I really shouldn't do this. This could be the end of the run right here, but... they put an invisible barrier up there. A-class is launching a few more in... yeah, there's more in that DLC. Did I even touch the fucking Grace? I did. Actually, I'm resetting because the fucking cum dungeon is coming up. The Katana Parrot guy, the big jumper guy, and Iron Eye. Yeah. But there's one class which we don't know nothing about yet. You know, it'd be kind of fucking cool if it was a summons class and it focused on summons or something. Is this the same run as where I killed the fire prelate yesterday? Yes. Yes, this is the same run. Oh, you dickhead. Let's reset. Planet Chain, hello. There's gonna be a DLC. Yeah, they've already confirmed the DLC in, like, September or something. Oh, you dickhead. Sorry, set. Planet Chain, hello. There's gonna be a DLC. Yeah, they've already confirmed the DLC in, like, September or something. Where are we heading? To the front of Melania because I want to get Elden Benediction. So we can use, what's it called? Blessing of Power, because we get 10% more holy damage and stamina regen. And since it's perpetual, I can just turn it on and leave it on forever. The level ups are expensive as fuck now. Oh, that was too close. I nearly got my fucking head taken off. Just using the rest of the bits. I give the 45 bits. I didn't like how before I crossed the tree, he's sitting down. I passed by the tree, I can see him again, he's standing up. It's terrifying. But did they say there'll be a DLC? In the like pre-order package. And I'm pretty sure on the Steam page it says it as well. Okay, it might just be on the website. Looks like the Steam page doesn't say it. I'm gonna need more spell slots, bro. The deluxe pack? I'm pretty sure it does. I think it was the deluxe pack that said it. That there'd be a DLC towards the end of the year. Now, the problem is, it says DLC. We don't know if it's actually more characters or if it's actual DLC, you know, more maps, more everything. Like, hopefully it's not just like some sort of cosmetic DLC. Like the way Monster Hunter does their shit. Let's do Melania. Might as well finish off Halag Tree while we're here. Let's at least end it on a boss. Alright, I actually have to pop the rune, don't I? Oh, actually, let me do the snail first. You're in break right now and you still have people from breakfast here. They got in the AM. What is it, like fucking midday now? If Mizutsune is gonna anything to go off, the Wilds DLC is gonna be rough. Bro, if Mizutsune has anything to go off, fucking all upcoming monsters are gonna be insane. Like all title update monsters. Fucking Legio Acris next update, it's gonna be fucking insane. Bitch. Damn, I nearly one-shot him. Alpha Man, thank you for the follow. Have I seen all the leaks? Yeah, I've seen all the leaks for Wilds. Have I already done a one-shot video on Convergence? Yes, I have. You can go watch it on the channel. It's on there. I think it's a couple months old, like 3 months old, 4 months old maybe. I think it was like the last video of last year. Can we even use our buffs in this? Because Soul Annihilation has a very high requirement. Oh yeah, I'm missing a bit of... Oh yeah, I do not have enough runes for that. Okay, let me kill one Mog. One Mog and... one more Mog. Thanks, bitch. Get a bit of fucking schmoolah. Like, oh yeah, Legiacris can be fucking insane. Because, like Mizutsune, it's probably going to be all the 3 Legiacrises combined into one conglomerate fucking death machine. Mission failed, you forgot Twitch password, huge. Do you think they will? Like Red and White Fatalis? I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if we'll probably end up seeing at one of the Fatalises. It wouldn't surprise me if we don't see normal Fatalis, but either Crimson or old Fatalis in the DLC. Definitely not in base game, but DLC we probably see that. Like, I feel like Wilds is the perfect game to add Fatalis in, because Fatalis, like Zoshia was supposed to be the counter against Fatalis. The whole reason Zoshia exists is because of Fatalis. So I feel like there has to be at least one of the Fatalises in the DLC. At least all my buffs last a really long time. Absolutely beef her up. I think they bring back underwater combat. I don't think so. I mean, maybe, but I doubt it. I fucking doubt it big time. Because you gotta remember, last time we had underwater combat, several of the weapons that we have now didn't exist back then. So they would have to come up with entirely new movesets for 14 different weapons that work with wilds. That's a lot of work. That's like maybe, but I doubt it. There you go. There's Melania. Wasn't too bad. She just, I mean, I knew she was gonna evaporate. Oh wait, also, doesn't Melania give Consecrated Snowfield map? Mixer, thank you for the follow. I'm guessing that's you. Hey, you finally got your password back. Alright. We can do that one, and we can do this one. What are we missing? Mountaintops and DLC. I'm missing Mountaintops? Alright, Fire Giant. Alright, I'm gonna leave it there for today, though. We've had a good run. We've done a lot of progress. The build is pretty much completely set up except for the sort of light. But, you know, I don't know if I want to add more buffs to my current buffing list. It's fucking insane how many buffs we have right now. Well, let me see if I can do a fucking tempered Mitsubishi. One solo tempered Mitsubishi. Let's see if I get one shot or not. One last thing before we head off for the day. Before I go edit for the rest of the day for the Flame Prophet video. The game takes so long to load. It froze. Not responding. Underwater SAD or Helmbreaker. Underwater TCS. Just like twice as slow. It's like you do TCS like just drag it through the water. Game refused to play. I know. It did. It actually did. Look at this fucking garbage. Does anybody else's wilds take fucking years to load? Or is it just mine? Mine takes so long. But it's since I modded it. But I disabled all the mods and it still takes fucking years to launch. Teleport damage. Oh my god. Any percent teleport damage only Convergence. Wyatt. Holy shit. I mean, we can only do it with the melee ones, but yes, that was I was already planning to do that. Make sure you add it to the list. Oh, there it goes. I was like, why the game not loading? We're doing one Tempered Mizutsune. I want to try and do a Tempered Mizutsune before we finish off stream today.
Right.
Is Hitless Malaka the first time RR1 run? So hyped. Huge fucking plays. Big ups.
Okay, let's be on our way.
Oh, my right trigger just like locked up so hard. What the fuck? I have to open this thing up. I swear. But they fucking locked all the screws off, the fuckheads. 30 seconds of wind up on TCS only to get staggered by Laggy's fingertip. Oh yeah. Finally, the true underwater experience. What the fuck? What? Just gonna let auto run do its thing. Problem is, I don't really know Mizutsune's moveset like at all. I haven't fought enough of them. And when I say enough of them, I've only fought
I should look over there.
10 of them. I need to fight like 30 of them before I maybe get used to its moveset. Oh, I thought that was the fast one. Oh, the damage is insane. Oh, the damage is so high. Oh, it's getting... I think it is Tempered Wound open. A-start, yep. All Tempered Mitsubishis are fucking 8 stars. What are you doing? See, I don't know any of this thing's movesets. Okay, so you do the double bite. Can I reach it? Oh, fuck. Where did you go? Jesus Christ, this damage is ridiculous. Give me another fucking med. My cat is... Krieg is doing something. Jesus Christ. What's it, Ben? Thank you for the 8 months. Is behind where Laggy is? I think so. Apparently you can. Apparently in this update you can actually bug yourself into Laggy's den, like that hidden area. Alright, the longsword's focus strike sucks so much ass! Bro, the longsword's focus strike is like fucking a pinhole. Sans Mizu, yeah.
I'm glad you're all right. Don't worry, I'll get him next time.
And apparently, tempered Mizutsune's HP bar is over 2.5 times more than normal Mizutsune. We should probably go for the front claws because the front claws cause a stagger. Oh, I didn't. I should have done another attack. Okay, got a tempered wound open. Cat, heal me. Yeah, good boy. Brother, this one's kind of big. Oh my god, its combos are so long. I feel like I'm fighting fucking Zojia. Oh. Come here. Come here. I dare you. I said sharpen. What do you think is the strong focus? Are you fucking tired, you bitch? I think like there's so many different things that can determine how strong something is. Like a focus strike with dual blades on a Jinder hard does like 900 damage or something. So I think it depends on the monster. But like it's something like the fucking what was it? The gun lance has a pretty strong focus strike. Motherfucker's grooving. Auto run, just take me there for fuck's sake. Where is he going? Down to the top. Monster Hunter. It's one hunt and then I'm ending stream. I want to see if I can do a tempered Mizzou snake because they're fucking terrifying. Something to get touched, yeah, pretty much. It's scary. Come on, buddy. Oh, no, it's the long one. See, he does so many different stances that look almost exactly the same, but he has like fucking 7 different attacks he can do. Why is there no boss bar? Because that's part of like the game. The games have always been like... He's already trying to attack me and I haven't even left the camp yet. We can break the claws. Fuck, he went so far. Also, this tempered wound is annoying me. Going in his little fucking cum dungeon. Oh, he's not even fucking sleeping. He's just coming to this area. Checked up. Gordon and Rise not even similar. Yeah, like the resistance rises Right, the Mizutsune in Wilds is fucking just so intense. Oh, here comes Rathalos. Maybe the Rathalos can save us? I'm gonna hide so he doesn't aggro on me. Oh, that was so lucky. I would have should have died just then. Okay, I am so fucking scared. Yeah, go Rathian. No, stop fucking focusing on me. Oh my god, the hyper armor just nearly killed me. Yes, walk towards me. A little bit further forward, darling. I did not mean to do that. So it's actually terrifying how strong this thing is. Oh, no, 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 no. Beautiful. The ending got a little bit stressful. It does so much fucking damage. I'm gonna go fight a fucking like Chalacabra to calm down. Holy shit. Able to play with an RX 6700? You probably should be able to. Not a bad. Good size. Yeah, pretty much. You might like Jin more than Zoe and Arkfeld. I haven't fought Zoshira enough to get a full opinion on it. I need to fight like 50 more times. It's definitely a very, very intense fight. I'll say that. Oh, but yes, a 6700 should easily be able to run this game.
I was given a message for you.
Alright, I just wanted to do that. Anyways, I'm off for now. I hope you all enjoyed. I will be back tomorrow to continue the Deathless Convergence. Should be 3 more streams to go. But until then, gonna go edit this Flame Perfect video. Hope you all have a good one. Don't die. Be safe. And I will see you all later. Peace.